Here you leave today and enter a world of
Mickey Mouse! A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites.
A world of throwbacks. A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from.
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There are stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Well, hello to you. Welcome into another edition of Brantley's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all of you
here. Yes, indeed. So glad to have all of you here. Last night we saw the Disney Horizons, theme park showcase, or the experiences showcase. And one of the things that got announced officially was Villains Land. But what if I told you that we're not done yet? What if I told you that we're not done yet? What if I told you we are not done yet? There is a story to that village, and I'm going to showcase that to you tonight. But of course, as you know, around here, we have to build up the anticipation for it. So, with that said, let's get to it, because higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. Let me take down this iconic intro here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my God, you hear me, but you can't see me. Oh, my God, wait a minute. Did the magic mirror take me away? What is this? Y'all can hear me, right? Mic check. 1, 2, 1. Seriously? Is this how we're starting? Is this why I couldn't speak for a decent amount of time? So for real, is this why I'm not on the screen? Oh my God. Okay, well, listen, Magic Mirror, you have me at your will. So what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Hey, everybody. Hey, Phil. Sorry that you can't see me, but you can hear me, right? Put one in the chat if you can hear me. Apparently, the Magic Mirror wanted to take away your site. But eventually, I'm going to have the site in order to be able to showcase to you what I need to showcase to you. But the Magic Mirror does want to say something. So he's telling me to showcase this clip. So I'm going to do that because the Magic Mirror asked me to. I'm so sorry that y'all cannot see me, but this is what the Magic Mirror wanted, right? So I'm sorry, y'all. This is really bad. This is really bad. Like I said, the Magic Mirror has taken me away, but he says once I play this, then I'll be able to get my face back. So hopefully he comes through, because the Magic Mirror is to the whims of the forces of evil. Here we go.
Slave in the magic mirror, come from the farthest space. Through wind and darkness I summon thee. Speak. Let me see thy face.
What wouldst thou know, my queen?
Magic mirror on the wall, who is the fairest one of all?
Famed is thy beauty, majesty. But hold, a lovely maid I see.
I'm not made.
Rags cannot hide her gentle grace. Alas, she is more fair than thee.
Wow, thank you for telling me the truth. Thank you for telling me.
Reveal her name.
Lips
It's a he.
red as the rose, hair black
There's no
as
rise on
ebony,
me. I rise up.
skin white as snow.
I'm black.
Snow White.
Okay, so
over the past few years, since our very first
face back, Magic Mirror, please. Thank you so much. Okay, you said take down the screen, and then you will give me back thine face. Okay, I'm here. Oh, you're just telling me to. Okay, I gotta do the thing. All right. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes. Yeah. I'm sorry. You see that? I'm so nervous. The Magic Mirror has literally put me under a spell, but I think I'm coming out of it. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And there is finally me. Hi, y'all. I am so sorry. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. I don't know why the Magic Mirror did that to me, but the Magic Mirror does have a clue at what I have up my sleeve for tonight. Now, this is a Villains Land conversation. Now, I do want to bring your attention to an image that we all know, right? This image right here. This is Villains Land, okay? All right. Now, this does look like a village, does it not? 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 But, you know, I have a feeling that this village story is far from being told all the way, and I'm going to do that tonight. But before we do that, there is one thing we do around here that is different than any other stream. So, of course, I'm going to have to bring up the man that created Sleeping Beauty, that created the heroes and the villains and the wonder and the majesty and the awe of just knowing that there can be more than what we see. The one, the only, Mr. Walt Disney. Roll it.
To all who come to this happy place,
welcome.
Disneyland.
Last night, Disney really threw down, didn't they? Showcasing that, hold on a second, we are still that company. But the question is, they have started to build anticipation, but can they give execution energy needed for the fans to be secure? Let's talk about it right from this space, right here and right now, baby. Yes, indeed. Welcome in. Braylon Lee joining you for a Villains Land conversation. Believe me, what you think is going to be that village is not what you think. I did give you a clue. That thumbnail is your biggest clue. And as I go to my notes here, or aka our group chat, I said to Phil and Florentine, sometimes beginnings can be felt in many ways later on down the line. Sometimes beginnings can be felt in many ways later on down the line. Sometimes beginnings can be felt in many ways later on down the line. That is also your biggest clue. Believe me, y'all are not ready for this village. Oh my.
Hong Kong Disneyland. At Disney Cruise Line. Join Disneyland in celebrating 50 years of Magic Kingdom. It's the happiest celebration on earth.
Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals and the dreams that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
Thank you, good sir, Walt Disney, for that. Now, of course, every story needs a storytelling mechanic, right? It is a way to be able to explore the world of the story. So for that, we are going to go to a show called Once Upon a Time. Yes, indeed. Now, for those of you who do not know about this show, it was on ABC, one of the greatest shows of all time. And it was about a boy named Henry. And somehow he gets out of this place called Storybrooke, where it is a town where fairy tale characters have become their human side of them, how can I put this? The storybook characters that we all know and love, they have fully formed in their human form in this town. And Henry needs to find Emma because Emma is the savior of Storybrooke. Now, of course, Emma doesn't believe it. But Henry's mom in quotes rather, is the evil queen. Evil queen is in Sleeping Beauty. Now, this book tells the story of Storybrooke, but the pages are missing. So as time turns and as the stories get told and as the world expands, we soon learn that Emma is the daughter of Snow White and Prince Charming. Let's continue on. Now, I know what you're thinking. Bray, what are you talking about? What does this have to do with the village? Believe me, it relates to the thumbnail. You just have to pay attention, okay? Adoption agent. I never heard of Storybrooke. Oh, it's a hidden gem. It's like a fairy tale. Storybrooke, Maine, briefly known as the New Neverland, is is a land without magic location featured on ABC's Once Upon a Time and Once Upon a Time in Wonderland. It appears in the first episode of the first season of Once Upon a Time. So here is the history, right? In the enchanted forest, the evil queen casts a dark curse, which sends all of the inhabitants to a newly created town, in a land without magic called Storybrooke. The curse prophesied by Rumpelstiltskin can be broken in 28 years by Snow White and Prince Charming's daughter, Emma. To protect their infant daughter, a magic wardrobe is constructed that brings her to another land just before all the enchanted forest is engulfed in the curse. A secret deal with the blue fairy, Geppetto, guarantees his own son, Geppetto, is one of the two to be saved. Both children end up in the land of magic and are placed in the same foster home, but Pinocchio later abandons Emma. Very interesting. So with Villain's Land, there is a curse that was formed by somebody flipping a coin into a well. That coin with that evil wish poisoned the well, and the well cracked open. But how did that village, this one, form, you say? We're going to get to that. Let's walk through Sleeping Beauty Castle together. Okay, virtually, of course. Here we go. Let me know if you see anything that could be a clue to what this potential village I've created could be. And I'm going to make a prediction here so big. I have beaten Bruce Vaughn and Catherine and everybody at Walt Disney Imagineering. I have beaten Bruce Vaughn, Catherine, and everybody at Walt Disney Imagineering. I, Braylon Lee, have beaten Bruce Vaughn, Catherine, and everybody at Walt Disney Imagineering. And I've also beaten Universal Creative and Darkmoor and Dark Universe. Oh, yeah. I'm taking that big of a swing, but you know me by now. I don't make a check that my ass can't cash. Let's get back to walking through virtually Sleeping Beauty Castle. So there are the parents there, devastated because of a tragic event. It was supposed to be the coronation of Sleeping Beauty, and Maleficent came through and burned some things down. Not just physically, but emotionally. Let's keep going. There is Aurora's crib and the three fairies there. This is interesting. There she found a spinning wheel glowing in the dark, touched the spindle voice command. Aurora obeyed and pricked her finger. That's interesting. She is sleeping. Well, it looks like the village people also got wiped out. something is down that door. I believe it's a guard, I believe. Something is. Sorry, y'all. Just want to make sure of something here. So I believe in that small door, there are guards, right? Or something more foreboding that meets the eye. Let's continue. You had me. I was thinking of a walkthrough of Snow White's castle, but it's in the Queen's Groom to High, aka the Evil Queen. Let's keep going. On the guards thing. Phil says, and yes, there's an effect in the door that looks back at you through that keyhole. So the first one, right? Not the second one, but the first one, right? Hey, Thornton, welcome in. Glad to have you here. We are trying to understand the story of a village that has not been told. I believe I've cracked it. I have beaten Bruce Vaughn, Catherine, and everybody at Walt Disney Imagineering. I've also beat Universal Creative in Darkmoor and Universal Creative in Dark Universe. Now, Igor would say, well, the doctor would love to see you now for being that stupid, but the craziness of Igor cannot compare to the craziness of Raymond. No. From Get Out. No, don't do that. From Obsession. Not surprised. Let's continue on walking through virtually Sleeping Beauty Castle. On the stairs we go. There's Maleficent. Right. Let's see it one more time. The detail in this, the fact that this has been here since opening day, is crazy work. I think this village that you're going to see, I'm going to say I think it's going to be yours. But then again, who's to say? Let's keep going. Wait a minute. Why in the world does the spindle keep popping up? I mean, Maleficent is in Sleeping Beauty. Okay, and that led to, Villain's Land, having Maleficent be an anchor of it. And then, of course, side character, but this brother here predicted it 1 year ago on May 23rd, 2025, the Magic Mirror being the other attraction. And as the old saying goes, as above with Maleficent, so is below through the catacombs of the evil queen. But this spindle keeps popping up for some odd reason. Let's continue. Where's my Einstein in the simple story in that kiss, but wait, Maleficent, hi, so wonderful to see you. Just please let me through, please. Thank you. Oh yeah. Woo. Okay, that was quite a lot. Thank you so much. Woo, we made it through. Wow. Quite a lot. If we look, in the window, you could actually see the evil queen from time to time. But wait, what is this? This is very interesting. It's a well, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Because all the dwarves are there. Maybe I'll see the well here just a little bit.
My wish came true.
There's that beautiful castle at night. Lovely sight to see. I want to go back to this. I want to go back to this. So let's just say, right, at the time, let's see here. Yes, Phil, I'll leave it to you and Braylon to complete it kindly. We'll see. Hey, Bricky saying presentation fell off. What? Everybody has the right to their opinion, okay? But things were announced. But I want to focus on this well. Then I say to Phil and Florentin that sometimes beginnings can be felt in many ways later on down the line. So who's to say that what happened in Sleeping Beauty, right, with Aurora touching the spindle, making her die, what if at the same time, on opening day in 1955, in the year of 1955, that somebody flipped a coin with an evil wish, and that evil coin needed to be activated. The beginning of Sleeping Beauty and the beginning of Disneyland, could they have something to do with Villains Land? That is the question I have for you. I want you to keep the fact that there's a well here in Disneyland, and that a well potentially is going to be in Villains Land. So wouldn't that connect the two wells? Let's keep thinking, shall we? Now, we're going to watch the announcement again, okay? By the way, shout out to this great content creator here, Theme Park Steve. Shout out to Theme Park Steve for that footage there. Let's watch from Attraction Ideas. Okay, right here. Glenn Close returns as Cruella at D23 2026 Villains Land Reveal. Plus Cruella roasts Maleficent. Here we go.
"2 years since my decree of a land shrouded in miasm. So I have summoned a new presence. Come forth and speak, Thomas Masnum."
I'm here, Mira. I'm here. But please, do not worry. We could never forget about you.
I assure you, I am not worried, for I know you will be sharing more. But villainous souls are not the patient kind. So do hurry and speak of the wicked magic that's in store.
I think I can do that. In fact, I know 2 people who are absolutely perfect for the job. Everyone, please welcome back Bruce Wan along with Imagineer Carolyn May.
Since 2010, World Central Kitchen.
Now, I want you to shout out to World Central Kitchen and Jose Andres for doing great work there. I want you to pay attention to what's said, because we are going to answer that question of how that village has a story. Like I said, I've been Bruce Vaughn and Catherine and Walt Disney Imagineering and Universal Creative and Darkmoor and Dark Universe. I've been all of them with what I've created. Let's continue on.
Kitchen has served millions of meals in response to climate and...
All right, well, I know I speak for all of Imagineering when I say our villains expansion at the Magic Kingdom is one of the most anticipated projects any of us has ever worked on. Now, there have been a lot of rumors about this land flying around. Shocking, I know. Caroline, how about we put some of those to rest? First off, I believe we have decided on a name.
Yes, we have.
Actually, that's actually a lie. You guys decided on a name because the Imagineering for a name was too much of a burden for you guys to carry. But I do have a response. I do have a response to that. Okay, I do have a response to that. I just want to thank you for showcasing your lackadaisicalness of not understanding the assignment.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much, Catherine. Thank you.
My darling.
My darling. Thank you so much.
You all could do a change. You know,
you really could do a change that name.
Oh, this business of my up at the mirror. When I heard the most irritating sound.
The most irritating sound.
What sound? That sound coming out of your mouth.
Coming out of your mouth. That was the most irritating sound. But don't worry, I'm gonna correct the laziness, the idiocy, and the travesty of what y'all were not able to do at Walt Disney Imagineering. And I know this is a lot to say after what happened last night, but wait till you see what I've conjured up. Yes, conjure is a word that Disney has used, so I am able to use, okay? And guess what? Conjure was used way before Disney ever said, so let's continue on.
A name.
Even though this land will be full of mischief and darkness, we wanted it to feel like it belongs in the Magic Kingdom. And since most of the lands at the Magic Kingdom have land right there in the title, we figured, I guess was a good thing.
Exactly. I mean, let's face it. What else are we going to call it?
What else? What else? What else were we going to call it? Very good question. I have an answer. Bruce, Catherine, and Walt Disney fucking Imagineering. I have an answer. I have an answer. I have an answer. We're going to get to that answer here in just a little bit. Let's continue.
Sometimes the obvious answer is the right one. But
that is an opinion, not a fact. Let's continue.
While the name may be obvious, the story is anything but. We're creating an entirely new story for these characters and a new way of seeing them. These are villains hiding in the shadows. They're powerful, sophisticated, elegant, and they have impeccable taste, which I find is very dangerous. There are some initial character studies that help define a new vision for our villains and establish an elevated, elegant tone for the land.
These characters and so many more are the foundation for an entirely new story in Villain's Land, which we are literally creating from the ground up. Like so many of our fairy tales, your journey begins when you stray from the safe path and enter the bewitching and foreboding dark forests. There, you'll come upon a broken, twisted wishing well.
Now, normally
a broken, twisted wishing well. Interesting. So that would conclude my earlier thought. Now, my earlier thought was a hypothesis. But now we have a conclusion that there could be a well inside Villain's Land. Because why would you share this story but not have this created? Let's continue.
Well, it's a pretty happy thing. You make a wish, toss in a coin, maybe a princess starts singing. This is not that wishing well.
Yes. We wonder, what if a mysterious person made an evil wish? And what if that wish was so evil that it corrupted the well, broke it open, and infused the forest around it with the power of the well's magic?
So the well cracked open and infused the forest around it with the power of the well's magic. But something within inside the well, bigger than the coin, has to have created something within the well for the well to be broken open. Let's continue on.
Dark magic up for grabs. I can definitely see villains wanting to be drawn to that.
Exactly. And one by one, they have come here to claim it. Several of your favorite villains, including Cruella, the Evil Queen, and Dr. Facilier, have used this land's cursed magic to conjure the perfect new layers for themselves. Everything they could wish for. The architecture reflects the style, humor, and fiendish personality of the villain that owns it. And whether it's by promising treats, treasures, or wishes come true, you can bet the villains will use everything in their power to tempt you.
Well, I'm sure they will.
Wait a minute. Whether it's by promising treats, treasures, or wishes come true. Whether it's by promising treats, treasures, or wishes come true. Whether it's by promising treats, treasures, or wishes come true. Something happened inside the well, bigger than the coin. The coin was just part one of the well cracking open, but something formed in the well for it to Right. Something happened with inside the well for that energy to have the wherewithal to know how that energy should be formed. Let's continue.
You can have the villains will use everything in their power to tempt you.
Well, I'm sure they will. And frankly, I'm looking forward to seeing them try. Villain's Land is one of the most ambitious lands we've ever created. It's huge, on the scale of Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, and completely immersive. Everywhere you look, the villains have taken over. The architecture, the food, the shops, even the landscape itself. And that's before we get to the attractions. You may have heard there are two major ones. And would you like to hear what they are?
Well, our first attraction is going to be a thrilling coaster experience. Here, you will encounter Maleficent herself as you race through the enchanted briar around her mountaintop fortress. We're excited to include elements we've never attempted before on a Disney coaster. Because, of course, if we're inviting the mistress of all evil to our land, we best not disappoint her.
No. And if Maleficent's mountaintop isn't dark enough for you, our second attraction takes you in the opposite direction, down. Into the catacombs beneath the evil Queen's palace. Here, you'll come face to face with the Magic Mirror as he calls you to see things from his unique perspective on the other side of the glass. Once you're in this mirror realm through a mix of special effects and incredible physical set pieces, you'll be mesmerized by a whole array of your favorite fearsome Disney villains, conjured as only the Magic Mirror can.
Patricia Heaton. This is how to tell if your olive oil is fake.
Did you hear about the TikTok olive oil test? Well, it's really easy, so just watch me. This is real olive oil.
Hey, Bruce. Hey, Caroline.
Is that Cruella deville?
Yeah, a mirror summoner. Lucky us, right, kid?
Yeah, that has a real treat.
Yeah, a treat.
What are you waiting for, you sycophant?
By the way, I am a sycophant, who I'm going to be introducing to you in just a little bit.
Hey, you morons! Yeah, hey, Caroline, Bruce, meet the lovely Cruella deville. Caroline, darling, gray isn't your color. You want... You must be Brutus.
It's actually Bruce, but such a good
Well, such a sweet thought. I wish I could reciprocate. Here, boss. Here. What is it that this one does, this Brutus? What does he do? He designs theme parks, boss. Theme parks? That's horrible noisy things that families are always doodling off to. Someone actually decides. What a senseless thing to do with your life.
Suddenly, Brutus doesn't sound so bad. How can we help you, Mr. Bill?
Well, I was minding my own business, admiring my outfit in the mirror, when I heard, oh, thank you. This business of my life up in there is what I heard the most irritating sound.
What sound?
That sound coming out of your mouth.
say now, boss? Yes, that Maleficent is going to get her own ride.
Good boy. Now stand somewhere until I need you. Well, when I heard that overstuffed purple handbag was getting her own ride, I thought to myself, surely that can be. I mean, dragon skin? Heavens no! Leather is just so passe. There isn't a woman in all this wretched world who wouldn't rather have her garden.
Well, I mean, we already discussed the...
Oh, poor thing. I'm going to cut you off before you say something you'll regret. Now, let's go and leave these two to work on the opening of my ride.
Wait a minute, I want to just point out something here.
Work on the opening of my ride.
One more time, I want you to pay attention to Bruce. One more time.
Well, I mean, we already discussed the...
Oh, poor thing. I'm going to cut you off before you say something you'll regret. Now, let's go and leave these two to work on the opening of my ride.
Oh, sir. Sir, 80% of communication is nonverbal. Why do your hands like this? Which means there could be possible. I'm not confirming nor denying. Quite interesting. Over there, it's a teleprompter and a little television. In the back, there's a little monitor on the ground there with a feedback monitor on the other side, visual feedback monitor. And then in the back is a huge teleprompter. But, of course, was this rehearsed, or do you know that you guys are working on a Cruella DeVille ride at Walt Disney Imagineering? Let's finish it out.
Yes, and all the cars will be full of little dogs. And I brought one of those street musicians to entertain you while you work. What was his name again? Speck? Oh, well, whatever. You put a dollar in his hand on.
Everyone, the iconic Glenn Close.
By the way, congratulations to Attraction Magazine that just made it to 1 million subscribers. Now, that was a very interesting announcement because you have to listen to what's not being said. We know about this, but we don't know the story of how this formed. Let's watch a little insight in an episode of Pardon Our Pixie Dust, courtesy of Walt Disney Imagineering. Roll it.
Now, if there's one villain who can headline her own attraction, it's definitely going to be the mistress of all evil, Maleficent. She is one of our most popular villains. She's also one of the most intimidating and intense.
Now, this is interesting. There is a drawbridge. Cinderella Castle has a drawbridge, yes. Yes, it does. Yes. Sleeping Beauty has a drawbridge, yes. It is quite interesting that these, I believe, could be either hands cut off from some miscreants, or these could be animals chained, bound, and gagged, as they say, to forever opening the door, or the drawbridge rather, door metaphorically, but the drawbridge to evil. I wonder if these will light up. Wait. Wait a minute. I think I might have just thought of something. Open this here. So could this, and as we look here, we see skulls, we see jack-o'-lanterns. Could all of this fuel the light in this village that we don't know how it's formed? Let's continue. We're about to get to the answer of how that village formed.
Friends-Villians. So she's a perfect fit for a high-thrill roller coaster ride. This model behind me represents the roller coaster experience that will deliver on the power and the magic of Maleficent. Now, we have been heavily inspired by the 2D animated film and especially the artwork of Ivan Earle. So you can see that we've retained that iconic silhouette of Maleficent's fortress in Forbidden Mountain, but we wanted to make sure that we brought a cinematic realism to it so that we're delivering on that wish fulfillment of finally being able to step foot in Maleficent's fortress and having an audience with her. This 1/4-inch model is a really great example of how we solve all types of challenges as we're working on a project. For example, what is the overall scale of this attraction within the context of the land? How are we going to deal with forced perspective? And what is the overall look of the rockwork? So you can see that we've translated that into the rockwork, but we've also added this swirling shape to it so that it feels almost as if this place has been conjured from the malevolent magic within this land. This model is such a great example of the scale and ambition that Walt Disney Imagineering has for our Villains Land, and that we have such a passionate team that's so excited to finally be able to deliver on Disney villains in a way that you've never seen before.
Showcasing that to us. Now, I think I've talked your ear off long enough. Let's go back to the image here. Let's go back to some images here. So this well, right, is creating all this. Okay, right? But in order for that well to create Villains Land, it had to start somewhere, right? Start from this well. What if, and what the if? You thought I was gonna go there, didn't you? Oh, no. Ooh. Just what if there was a mechanic that could have formed Villains Land? 1 + 2 = 3. 1 + 2 = 3. 1 + 2 = 3. Now, the first thing, right? Okay, the first thing is a coin flip into the well. Okay? It's coin flip of Evil Wish. That is part 1 that happened in Disneyland. follow the green bouncing ball. Okay. Class is in session. Class is in session. So that was part one. The well at Disneyland had a flip of a coin of an evil wish. That was part one. Plus, part two is that coin, right, caused that well that you're seeing in front of you to form Villain's Land. But, like I said before, something inside the well had to crack open for that to come out. But what formed Villain's Land? I am a sycophant for this theory I'm about to give you. Ladies and gentlemen, what if that coin flip of an evil wish that fell in the well at Disneyland that lay dormant all those years rather? It was the formation of time and space that allowed the energy from that coin and the soul of that wish to get to that spindle, and that spindle formed, ladies and gentlemen, this. The spindle formed this village. The spindle formed this village. The spindle that you are seeing right from this space right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen, formed this village. Good theory, right? Good theory, right? Good theory, right? Because 1 + 2 = 3. But for everything that the spindle weaves, it usually will always end devastation. From the spindle that weaves what you wished will form always devastation. From the spindle that weaves whatever you wish will always end in devastation. From that wish, oh, look at there. Wait a minute. Let's go back to that porn pixie dust for a minute. Because that interesting. Oh, wait. Whoa. Wait a minute. This is very interesting. Give me a moment.
The mistress of all evil, Maleficent. She is one of our most popular villains. She's also one of the most...
So, would it be fair to say that this spindle, that formed this village, okay, that wove this village, that formed through this wish, created this attraction that is above. And from that spindle that wove this could also have woven this. Oh, I'm so motherfucking good. But in order to have a story of this, right, that the spindle woven this, that wove this, and that also wove this, Okay? That spindle could not have woven this because that spindle would not have woven, okay, this, because this is not matching the energy of this or this or this. So where do we find the understanding, the gravity, the breadth, the depth, and the motherfucking more sugar even of this village? I have talked to you for 1 hour and 55 motherfucking seconds. It's now time to bring it to you whole. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the village, a spindle station. Everything that the spindle wovens always ends in devastation. Spindle station, where everything that gets ignored, shunned, dragged, persecuted, and is beyond the point of no return only grows more evil. Let's get into this. Spindle station, the village, a spindle station, where what was forgotten becomes something worse. Beyond the borders of the happy kingdoms, beyond the forest of where heroes found their happily ever afters, there was always another place. A place where the stories didn't end. A place where the rejected went. A place where the forgotten waited. And eventually, a place where they became something else. The legend of Spindle Station. Long before anyone knew the village as Spindle Station, it was simply a forgotten settlement at the edge of several kingdoms. It was a place where people, creatures, witches, outcasts, film magicians, disgraced royalties, and creatures of questionable origin, came where there was nowhere else left for them to go. The kingdoms called them the unwanted. They were shunned, they were ignored, they were shunned, they were mocked, they were persecuted, they were cast aside. And eventually they were forgotten. But forgetting something does not make it disappear, it makes it grow. Beneath the village was an ancient magical force known as the spindle. The spindle was not good, nor was it not evil. It was something older. It fed upon abandonment. Every insult, every rejection, every betrayal, every exile, every person told that they didn't belong. Every creature that was treated as though it didn't matter. The spindle absorbed it all, and with every grievance, it spun a thread. One thread became rope. The rope became a web. And eventually the web became the entire world. That world became Spindle Station. Now, let's get to the law. A spindle station. Now, the villagers have a saying. What is ignored becomes resentment. What is resented becomes power. What becomes powerful eventually becomes devastation. If you all remember Villains Unfairly Ever After, every villain had a story about being resented. And that resentment became power. And what became power eventually became devastation, where they had to come onto a stage to present their case of why they were misunderstood. And they kept asking the magic mirror, who's the most unfairly persecuted, judge, cast aside, this, that, and the third of them all? And all the magic mirror could say Is I don't judge, I just reflect. But what you see is what you get. This is the fundamental rule of the village. The longer something is rejected, the more powerful it becomes. That's why Spindlevestation isn't simply populated by villains, it creates villains. The village is essentially a magical ecosystem where unresolved darkness becomes physical. A broken promise might become a poisonous flower. A broken person might become a shadow. A lifetime of humiliation might become a monster. A kingdom's discard magic might become a storm. A grudge carried for centuries can become an entire mountain. The village doesn't ask, are you evil? It asks, what happened to you? And from there, all you have to do is go to the well in the middle of Spindlevestation, the village, and wish for anything of your heart's desire. But you must know one thing to know and two things for sure. That whatever you wish, the spindle will woven something for you, but it will always be, at the end, devastation. Oh, I'm so fucking good. Oh, I'm so fucking good. Oh, I'm so motherfucking good. Oh my God. Oh my God. And let's go back to what was said at the presentation.
Humor and fiendish personality of the villain that owns it. And whether it's by promising treats, treasures, or wishes come true, you can bet the villains will use everything in their power to tempt you.
So everything in the spindle's power, all it is the energy. How can I put it? Everything of the spindle is the power of offering you treats, treasures, and wishes to tempt you into you being seen, heard, and embraced. But because you want to be seen, heard, and embraced so much, they will take the fantasy of what you want and drown you into a place of never getting what you need. My God, my God, my God. It asks, what happened to you? And then it waits. The spindle at the very center of the village stands the source of everything. The spindle. It appears to be an enormous ancient spinning wheel embedded inside a crooked tower. But it actually isn't spinning thread, it's spinning stories. Every time somebody somewhere is ignored, betrayed, rejected, or pushed beyond their breaking point, or what have you, another strand appears. Those strands travel through the walls beneath Spindlevestation. They become streets, they become buildings, they become bridges, trees, the dark forest, phases, creatures, storms, and eventually villains. The spindle is why the village never stops changing. Every new grievance creates something new. The village, from a distance, Spindlevestation looks almost beautiful. It's a strange medieval fairy tale village filled with crooked towers, elaborate balconies, twisting bridges, colorful stained glass. Colorful stained glass. That's interesting. That's very interesting. They said stained glass, huh? I'm just bringing you information. It's up to you to decide whether the spindle formed or woven rather this or the thing I'm about to show. Let's continue on. Enormous iron gates and winding streets, but nothing is quite right. Buildings lean toward one another as though they are whispering. Doesn't the dark forest trees whisper to each other? Or it appears as though they are whispering to each other. Doors blink. Sorry, let me flip the reverse around back. Windows blink. Doors move. Street lamps appear to breathe. Roofs curl like thorns. Bridges seem to grow instead of being constricted. And the further guests travel into the village, the more distorted everything becomes. The architecture reflects the emotional history of its inhabitants. The happiest looking buildings are often the most dangerous. The darkest looking buildings might belong to someone who simply wanted to be left alone. That ambiguity becomes central to the land. Spindlefestation doesn't believe in simple good and evil. It believes in consequences. The 7 stages of spindlefestation. Every soul that enters the influence of the spindle goes through 7 stages. 1, ignore. Nobody notices you. Your voice disappears into the noise. The spindle begins to listen. Shunned. People actively turn away. Your presence becomes inconvenient. The thread grows darker. Rejected. You are told you don't belong. The thread becomes stronger. Number 4, persecuted. You are blamed, attacked, and punished for simply just existing. The threat becomes powerful enough to alter the physical world. Broken is number 5. Something inside you finally snaps. The spindle begins creating something from your pain. Number 6, forgotten. The world moves on. Nobody remembers what happened. This is when the darkness becomes almost impossible to stop. Number 7, devastation. The pain has become something larger than the person who experienced it. It has become an entity, a curse, a monster, a villain, or an entire kingdom. This is spindlefestation. Why the Disney villains are here. The most infamous villains of Disney history simply did not arrive in spindlefestation by coincidence. The spindle recognized them. Maleficent's rage, the evil queen's obsession, Ursula's resentment, Jafar's hunger for power, Cruella's cruelty, Hades' bitterness, Dr. Facilier's desperation, Scar's jealousy. Each represents a different form of darkness. The spindle drew them toward the village because it recognized something in them, unfinished stories. These villains aren't necessarily the rulers of spindlefestation. They are its greatest inhabitants. And some of them have begun to realize what the spindle actually is. The great secret. The villains believe they control the spindle. They don't. The spindle controls them. Isn't it interesting how Maleficent did think that for what the spindle could do or can do or what have you, that there was a solution to break the spindle. If we look back at Sleeping Beauty, which came out in 1955, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to suggest to you that maybe the spindle got the lowest of you and put Sleeping Beauty to sleep so that way she can learn a painful lesson of don't be so desperate to touch anything to get out something. And that when you finally wake up out of your sleep of low self-esteem, recognize the spindle will never give you the power of having self-esteem, because that, in the words of Whitney Houston, the greatest love of all has to be yourself. That is the magic, not the magic of what something could offer you when it doesn't even have a source to give you what you're asking for. Oh. Spindle controls them. Every villain thinks they came to Spindlefestation to gain more power. But the truth is much more frightening. The village brought them there because it needs them. Because the more legendary the villain, the more powerful the story they carry. The more powerful the spindle becomes. The villains aren't feeding the spindle because they want to. They are feeding it simply by existing. The point of no return. There's a place beyond the village called the Devastation or Spindlefestation. Nobody knows exactly where it begins. The streets simply become darker. The architecture becomes increasingly impossible. The sky changes. The trees twist together. And eventually, guests realize something terrifying. There's no longer a village. There's only the spindle. So, the village. Oh, yeah, I'm really a sycophant for giving you this story. The village was all from your imagination. Shout out to Willy Wonka. So really, the only thing in the village is the spindle. So wherever you believe is around you, the spindle's going to wove it for you. But wherever you want to see, the spindle will never make it a reality. Everything has been consumed by it. This is what happens when rejection continues for too long. The person disappears, the pain disappears, even the original injustice disappears. All that remains is destruction. That's why the villagers fear one phrase above all others, the point, beyond the point, no return. Because once something reaches the devastation, once something reaches Spindlefestation, the spindle cannot tell the difference between the victim and the villain anymore. The moral of Spindlefestation, this gives the land the unexpected sophistication. There is a sophistication of this. The sophistication of it all is it's inside out to the lowest version of yourself, personified through the realm of evil. This gives the land an unexpected, sophisticated emotional foundation. Spindlefestation isn't saying villains are secretly good. It isn't saying everyone who suffers becomes evil. Instead, it asks a much darker question. What happens when nobody listens until it's too late? The village becomes a cautionary tale about what happens when pain is continually ignored. Because sometimes evil isn't born in a single moment. Sometimes it grows quietly, thread by thread, until everyone finally notices. By then, it is too late. The sign above the village gate, guests entering Spindlefestation, will see an enormous wrought iron gate. Above it, Spindlefestation, and beneath the name, everything forgotten finds a home. But as guests walk beneath the gate, the lettering subtly changes. And for a brief moment, it reads, everything forgotten grows. Then everything that grows becomes. And finally, everything that becomes devastates. The gate closes behind them, and somewhere deep beneath their feet, the spindle begins to turn. Woo! What a heavy story. Woo! I wonder if the coaster has changed. Is it still going upside down? I have to look at the model, which was in the release too. The hands. Chernobog informed the landscape outside of raising the army of villains. Yes, I got it figured out, sir. I mean, you cracked the code. Braylon is forming the recipe of all these wish fulfillment ingredients. He has sniffed as Remy is to cuisine. Perfect lore. I love it. I'm smiling. I'm at it to mine. Braylon is pulling his Merlin prophesying thesis. Bomb. 4 fire emojis. Bomb. Don't turn to a villain now, LOL. All it is the marathon of this conversation, or lecture, or speech, or teaching, or chronicle elegy. Braylon, I need to add that. I need this added to my village information. Well, I think I've talked your ear off long enough. Who's ready to see some concept art, huh? Who's ready to see some concept art? Who's ready to see some concept art, huh? So after everything that's been said, done, and told, do you think Spindle-Station really could be this? Oh. No. Can't be that. Because that cannot form this, because this is the village that the villains want. But sometimes when you get what you want, it's not really what you need. So you gotta be authentic to what you're asking for. You ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome everybody to Spindle-Station. Do you like the logo? Oh my God, I'm so motherfucking ass good. So Bruce and Carolyn, or Caroline, Walt Disney Imaginary, if you need me, just call me. Oh, and Universal Creative, I'm sorry to tell you that I've whooped your ass. I respect all that y'all have. Love your energy. And you definitely have what it takes to showcase that grown-ups deserve the best of what kids get. But there's a person that can fuck up Disney and Universal. That brother name is Braylon. Spindle-Station. That's interesting. And what is the logo of Villains Land? What does that logo look like? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Let's get back to Spindle-Station, where what was forgotten becomes something worse. A village born from neglect and resentment. Beneath it all spins the spindle, ancient, insatiable, and always hungry for more. The gate, all who entered are welcomed, but the gate never opens the same way twice. It's a nice gate, huh? I like that gate. That's a nice gate. Shout out to Donkey. So, all 7 stages. Ignored, you exist, but nobody notices. Shunned, they turn you away. 3, rejected, you don't belong. 4, persecuted, you're blamed, you're hunted. 5, broken, something inside you snaps. 6, not snicks. 6, forgotten, the world moves on, you become a ghost. 7, you're no longer a person, you're a consequence, devastation. And there is the map right there. Look at that map. And you see how the spindle just keeps going and 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 going. Okay, yep, okay, all right. Okay, oh God, okay, all right. Oh, okay, oh God, oh, the spindle is tight. Oh God. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Beyond the point of no return, past the village, the spindle consumes everything. There's no map, no guides, only whispers. Let's get back to that gate, right? Now, the spindle. At the heart of Spindle-Vistation stands a spindle weaving every slight, every grievance, and every injustice to something far more dangerous. The village, crooked, unpredictable, and alive in ways it shouldn't be. Its architecture shifts with every new story the spindle weaves. The stages, every path. The village represents the 7 stages. The deeper you go, the further you fall. Ladies and gentlemen, that right there, as you can see, is the village of Spindle-Vistation. Not bad, huh? Oh, and Capture the Magic said AI doesn't create anything new. My God, how wrong he was. OG55 said he wasn't here for the corny songs and dance numbers. Oh, my God. But I don't think that story could have been told without some energy. Orange Grove 55. But I'm not done. No, I'm not done. Do you want some more Spindle-Vistation? Do you want some more? Do you want some more? Do you want some more Spindle-Vistation? I got it for you. It's coming at you in 5, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait a minute. Now that's new. All right, so let's do it. The restaurant's here. The Gilded Grudge. Fine dining with a poisonously good reputation. The Hungry Widow, comfort food with a bite. Widows tell the best stories. I wonder if the Attic Bride might dine at the Hungry Widow from time to time. Let's move on. The Devourer's Kitchen, where fear's the main course. Reservations recommended. Shops with threads of resentment. Curse Couture. Enchanted fabrics. Wear your story, but be careful because what you wear will make you get what you want, but you'll lose what you have. Shout out to Dr. Facilier. The Forgotten Mercantile. Oddities, relics, and one-of-a-kind regrets. Everything has a past, but nothing can ever have a future. Oh, clock that T. Yes. Grimoires. Books that bite back. Knowledge is never free. Now, here are the villain's layers. Accessible experiences. Maleficent's Forbidden Keep. Majestic, menacing, filled with relics and dark magic. Ursula's Depths. Under the village, under the waves. Deals are made in dark water. Dr. Facilier's Parlor. Possibility. You don't find him, he finds you. Pick a card, change your fate. If you know the Prince of the Frog, he didn't fulfill his deal. I wouldn't go in that layer if I were you. Beyond the point of no return, the spindle keeps turning. Bars and lounges, the Spindle Tap Room. crafted potions, dark brews, and spirits with stories, regret, and ride. A lounge for those with something to drown. The shadow in between. Live music, living shadows, loyalty not required. The Viper's Nest, a high roller's parlor. Stakes are high. Trust is low. And when you are in a village called Spindleversation, do you really think you're going to win? Where if you're hoping for a win, the spindle is going to weave a thought of winning. But the reality is you will never win because the spindle's in control of the game. Hidden lounges, the silent spiral. Speak easy of secrets. Speak the password or don't speak at all. The looking glass. Nothing here is as it seems. Reflections should not be trusted. The last laugh, where the jokes become dangerously real. Oh, those people look interesting. Mm-hmm. Yes. The energy, unpredictable. The air is alive, whispers in every alley. Beauty that unsettles, laughter that lingers a moment too long. You are watched, you are wanted, you are never leaving the same. Now, we got townspeople, of course, in addition to the villains of Disney. Thread weavers, weavers of fate, keepers of grudges. They sell more than fabric. Lost souls, the forgotten, the forsaken, the ignored. They keep to the shadows. Delight monstrosities, creatures born from excess experiments and unchecked emotions. Cursed merchants, they trade in relics, regrets, and risks. Everything has a price. Those are the cursed merchants. Exile royalty. Once they ruled, now they scheme for a throne that will never be theirs again. The loyal few, they serve the villains, the village, or their own agenda. Overall energy, Spindleversation is a living story. Dark, beautiful, unforgiving, and seductively fun. It feels like freedom. It feels like danger. It feels like home. If you've ever been forgotten. Come for the stories. Stay because you can't win. My God. Oh, man. Well, I think that's all I got for you. I'm going to let Phil and Florentine come up here because I know they have a lot to say. And I have a lot to hear. Now, how about that for Villains Land conversation? The village is Spindleversation. Not that. But this. Hey, how's it going, Magic Mirror? Nice to see you. What did you're kind of making me nervous here? What did you think of Spindleversation, Magic Mirror? Do you like it? Is it good enough for your attraction below the catacombs of the Evil Queen and the Maleficent will like it, and all the villains? Please say something. You're terrifying me here.
All I can say, Raylan, is you are the most evil of them all.
Thank you. Magic Mirror, I know that you don't judge, you just reflect, and what I see is what I get. But I think I've done more than Bruce Vaughan and Catherine and Walt Disney Imagineering. So, in exchange for doing what they can't, won't, and they never will do, can I please have my friend fill on the screen so I can get his reaction, please?
As you wish.
Thank you. Ooh. Magic Mirror is bringing Phil back to the real world here in our realm, so it takes a minute for the Magic Mirror to do its thing. While we are waiting for Phil to come on camera, welcome in, everybody. You are in the village of Villains Land, Spindlefoot Station. Hey, Phil! Welcome, sir. How are you? How are you? How was the Mirror Realm? How was it? How's the Magic Mirror? He's good.
What do you mean, Magic Mirror? There's no Magic Mirror here.
Okay. So, all right. I guess when you go to the Mirror Realm, you lose your memory. Phil, welcome.
No, I was not here during that. No.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, since you're here now, what do you think, sir?
Must have been a glitch. Must have been something of. He's after you. Concerned for you. Very good. I mean, I told myself that you saw more than I was rushing through my village or my villain's land last night, and he should have been. I could do weeks upon how much information there was in that.
Right.
And I knew from the get-go that I would have to have many this is where it began, this is where it's going, this is where it's going, and this is where it's going. Now it's going to go to spinification because it's very freaking good. I mean, I love the architecture because my architecture kind of almost looks reminiscent to that village I showed you of all those shops and way and stuff, but more evil looking.
Right. Hey, Florentin, welcome in, good sir. How are you?
I have to say that the attractions I was building.
I'm good.
No,
you are despicable. You are despicable.
I'm not going to say despicable because I got the village. I got the villain's land planned out.
I don't know why. I'm disappearing. I guess I'm.
I have a really, really rough rendering of what going through the castle would be if it was.
I think it's I think I'm cursed. I'm appearing and disappeared.
Braylon thinks that my feed was taken over by the mirror, but nothing happened. I don't know what he's talking about. And no, I did not lose my memory. It was nothing that happened on my end. It happened on his end.
Understood. So sincerely, very well done. So sincerely, I made a claim that I beat Bruce Vaughan, Catherine May, and Walt Disney Imagineering. And I also made the claim that I beat Universal Creative and Dark Moor and Dark Universe and Epic Universe. Do I have the right to make a W on that claim?
Yeah. I mean, you have the right to make that right on that claim. For sure. I could have made a victory on that claim as well if I was, as I told you, I could present more and more before I always wanted to present the villains part of things. I think you did villains part very good.
Yes, because I think
present mine here and there, and eventually transform it to a spinification sort of deal of things. Because not to say that it's not bad what I created, but maybe it needs some more connection. I don't know. This have to be debated.
I think Universal did what was
land as big as it was to me.
Right.
Equivalent to mine, just more interesting in a way.
Understood. Thank you, good sir. Florentin, what is your take on what has conjured in front of you tonight, good sir?
I think Universal did what was expected, and what I mean what it was expected was they gave the people what was expected. So they took a Universal's franchise and basically gave this is what the Dark Universe is, and and then we think that for Disney, that if Disney is not doing it, that it depends how you do it, then it will be more whimsical and more tame, or we think that Disney when they do it, they will be as expected as well, and even more as expected, because we know all these because of all these villain characters, how they are and their being. But what you did there is you took something. What you did there, this is adding on to the mystery and the connection and so it's unexpected, actually. It's an evasion. I was trying to figure out what the spindle is.
Well, Sleeping Beauty, right? And the spindle. That's how all this formed.
You're trying to figure out what the power is, the power that actually broke the whale.
The power of that wish from that coin came, that the energy of that evil wish rolls out that coin, went through the air, touched that spindle, and that spindle then exchanged its energy back into that well, and then formed spindleization and conjured it up.
I will say, sir, me and Phil, we need to give you an applause, and I think more of an applause, because you tonight you defined all the answers and the meaning, and it's it's crazy. It's crazy the whole meaning of the whole thing, and how you presented it too. I mean, what an entertaining presentation.
Thank you.
Just in the same respect as in the same manner and fashion as Cruella did hers.
I even think Cruella will be like, Brutus, this Braylon Lee here, he will be doing Villains Land. Not you. Okay, you heard, Brutus. It's me, bro.
just like Phil's reaction to the Spaceship Earth news is well defined, as it should be.
Well, you made it sound like exaggerated it because I swore I was saying attraction lives, but all you heard was lives. I was trying to save lives. When I was saying attract, I was trying to save the life of the attraction.
Right.
Yes, I know. But in all honesty, I don't think any. I don't know. Maybe I. Yeah. Maybe
I warned you,
maybe,
Flunkin, of why I had to do Spaceship Earth, and I called it Part 1. And if you saw the description, depending on how the D23 goes, it will influence what is going to be Part 2. So there will be a Part 2 coming up very soon.
Understood.
We may do a celebratory reaction of a playback, if you will, from Braylon's recording of the wildcard stream of me presenting the imagination, just to prove to the audience that I'm not kidding you.
Oh yeah. That's yes.
Really,
Now, I can't believe. Yes, I can't believe to say we have a defining moment from that wildcard show.
Yeah.
Did you two really? What was your? I mean, yes, we were there when it was announced, though. But I mean, okay, I want to say, what was the biggest? Since this was a really big D23, and I will say it's going to be a memorable D23.
Yes, it is.
And it's not, when I say it's memorable, I'm not saying because it's memorable because I'm covering it with my two brothers here. It's our first BFP. It's the first time covering BFP covering a D23. I would say I'm going to remember this. This is going to be memorable because of how we're covering it. But no, it's actually memorable because of the whole thing, the way it was presented, the way Neil Patrick Harris, everything was memorable. The stage, the music performances, the music choices, everything was memorable. Would you agree?
Yes, absolutely. Without question.
And so I want to say, what from the entire night, for the parks night, which announcement really surprised you all?
You know, I think the thing that really surprised me was when it got to the attractions for Villains Land, and when they said that the magic mirror, is going to run that ride. I mean, y'all saw my face live. I just mentally was kaput.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Because I've been saying, and we've been saying as a collective here, that we have had electrical shocks with our predictions. And when that happened live, that was a blackout of creativity. That a prediction that I made 1 year ago, it just crossed over to Anaheim, California, in front of the world. And that was heavy, because that means that the work that I'm doing, that we're doing, and standing 10 toes down, and the one thing that no one's paying attention to, trust your first gut. So I think that was the biggest one for me.
Yes. What about you, Phil? What was the most surprising announcement?
the ending of the show, which I found out in the recording that I was doing around 2:21. I told Braylon is when you get to see on my stream. Maybe it's like 2:26, 2:27 on Braylon's feed. When you get to see me like kind of like going, wow.
Wait a minute. I'm receiving some word here from the realm of imagination. Now, I want to make sure that we give credit here. Credit, respect, and reverence for this person who's about to come on. This is a live transmission. So here we go. Let's watch.
False unbeliever. You made me a promise. You swore if I were to host this show, you would restore my favorite animatronic character of all time to his former glory. Behold!
Thank you. You made your own short. Winning triple dinner for Phil here because
of course
it was on your channel.
Yes. We are taking a new journey into imagination at Epcot.
I predicted this. I predicted this too. It's a win for both of us.
With Figment and Dreamfinder.
You get the extra on.
I'm so happy because we know how this is to you. We heard you. And this is one more way. We are putting you.
Well, I don't think I actually was fixing.
Everything
is fixing, right?
Okay. That's really it now. Come on, team.
How do I know?
I'll say it when it's done.
That was a good transmission. Thank you, Dreamfinder and Figment, for coming through on our show, and we cannot wait to see you at Epcot once again.
When I say that I predicted that, it was not that I predicted that Journey to Imagination was going to be. That it was going to happen, or I didn't have a prediction like a week ago that, or whenever that Journey into Imagination is going to be announced, and it's going to happen. The ride's going to happen, and Dreamfinder was going to come back. When I said that I predicted that was earlier in the beginning of the D23 coverage. That when I noticed that each of the, I guess 4 announcements passed, they were all about fixing. And then I did this prediction. Well, if we already have 4 or 5 predictions, 4 or 5 announcements that's all about fixing things, then
ladies and gentlemen,
I think that I have 98%, 90% chance that Journey to Imagination would be announced, because that is something that needs to be fixed. So,
correct.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I was very hopeful.
Yes. And I think that was a common sentiment among the Disney sector on YouTube and the Disney sectors of social media, that this was going to be
tonight under the glittering lights of Imagination Wood Studios.
This is going to be a full case of updates, 70% completed. Launch dates or launch years, and making sure that the fans felt seen, heard, and embraced. I think that was universally agreed upon for those who believe that it should have been more updates than the third. I don't know what you were looking for. I mean, they had so much in 2024. This was a update show. And then, of course, me, the media guy here upon the good trio that we are, said, why give away the thing that you're asking for in the beginning? It just came out to be that. And I know that some people supposedly care about Pandora, but that Tomorrowland announcement whooped ass 10 times over.
Well, actually, yeah. Yes. So now, I like to say now. Okay, now it's my turn. Which announcement was the most surprising for me? Actually, yes, the Tomorrowland was very surprising. But actually, I would say there is equal to. I was very surprised when they announced the Space Mountain in Paris that they were going to bring it back to its original form. I mean, come on now. I mean, yes, the Space Mountain in Paris, in its originality, was considered the best space mountain. And one way you would not be surprised by that, they would go back to the original form. But I mean, wow, to go back to its originality. I mean, I think, and since Dreamfinder is coming back, I think it's not just that they are fixing things, but they're kind of like bringing some of these important original attractions back to their original form. So it's I told Phil that it's kind of in a better. I believe and I hope that for the Spaceship Earth announcement, that we are in better hands now that it's happened. We're in better hands now than if it was if they had done it in the Chapek era, and we would have had the wayfinding thing. Not to say that now they cannot change it again, but anything that is, I have hope that anything that is announced now is with Josh D'Amaro as CEO is a bit it's much better than especially 100% vet during the Iger and Chapek era, because I mean, can you imagine if Spaceship Earth was they completely changed the entire thing during the Chapek era? I mean, once it's gone, it's gone. Okay, Well, I was very surprised by so many announcements fixing things. Even the Yeti was surprising. We all hear that it's the most difficult thing, but I'm not surprised by that one. I think that Joe Rody was back, and he's in some form, and he's like, we got to get this done, and it's a really turnaround for Disney. We'll see how it goes, but
yeah, I saw one video that talked about the evolutions of how they're able to make the animatronics, skinnier and more fluid and more free. So maybe they might be redesigning the Yeti to still have that towering energy, but more fluid, I guess. So that could be something potentially there. Like I said, so much went down last night. Of course, Magic Happens is coming back to parade. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in just a few moments, the rivers of America will light up for Remember Dreams Come True, presented by Honda. Thank you, everybody. That will be coming back, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, we do what we can around here to make y'all smile. And then, of course, the OG World of Color will be coming back to Disney's California Adventure. Then, of course, we had the Lion King ride, of course. We had Encanto and Coco with no height requirement. We had Indiana Jones and the Jade Serpent, of course. We had, I'm trying to think what else. Of course,
the carousel with the characters.
The carousel, which will be of all of the Disney animals, which that's going to be quite amazing. Then, of course, we talked about Paris and Tokyo's Spaceship Mountain. Now, of course, Tokyo was known, okay. France, I believe, was not known. Then, of course, cruise liners as well. It was just really a true joy to see that everything got love.
Well, even the you mentioned that the Disney cruise segment is is for me. It's not my biggest stick. But even the cruise, even though they did, even the cruise segment was pretty. It was pretty straightforward, and it was like not overhyped. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it was very tame.
It was good because I think we get it. We get it that there's more cruise ships. We get it. So it wasn't as the past D23's like, we got a new cruise ship, guys. Like, okay, we not to say that we haven't even, not to say that we don't want to hear about it, but it was good that they showed us the reveal for the Tinkerbell and the Toy Story on the ship, and the Moana statue, the Moana as the lobby for one of the ships. That's the kind of details where we want to know about it. So it was good.
And not to mention Jamie Lee Curtis and Bryan Cranston are coming to the Magic Kingdom to join the Carousel Progress family. Of course, that was huge. Of course, Spaceship Earth, I think, was probably the most controversial one of going from communication to human connection. But I believe that communication is by connecting with people. So maybe, just maybe, instead of just communication of, the tablet and then the cell phone, maybe it's how cavemen and cavewomen, cave people, communicated.
Because communication and connection. Communication communication is what makes us connecting more. So I think it's just a change of wording.
That's really. And that's really the only thing.
Communication is a part of connection, so I don't think that they're gearing away from communication. It's just,
but we need to have that talk just to make sure they know that, like, the audience does not want that.
Not you. You know what? Hang on, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all how Phil is being right now to Walt Disney Imagineering. Give me a moment. Hang on.
Yeah, I do have the timestamp for that.
Hang on, because I'm gonna show you exactly. No, I got you. Hang on 1 second, because I'm gonna show you exactly how Phil is going to want to talk to Walt Disney Imagineering. Just give me a moment.
It's either that scene from The Office or Mickey Mouse taking Chapek to the desert.
No, it's not even that. It's this right here.
I just want to talk to him.
Why do you have a shotgun?
I just want to talk to him.
Dad, this is ridiculous.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to shoot him.
Wow.
You couldn't have mentioned it better. Yep.
Yeah, I just want to talk to you. I just want to talk to you.
Maybe I'm her. I'm like.
Yeah,
we can talk about it. We can talk about it.
In this situation, Phil would tell Florentin to shut up, Meg.
No, but it's, what's funny is, like, I would feel the same way as Phil. But I think I'm more the opposite. Like, I would go in a quiet room or go in my bed in my covers and just, like, be quiet and, like, not meditate, but, like, go into my thoughts and, like, and then Phil is the complete opposite. Like, you know what? It's coming out.
This is how you start the freaking D23.
I think we have the same. We have the same worries and fears, but I mean, our response is polar opposites.
I mean, if everything in D23 of 2024 didn't happen in the way it had, and they were expansions, as what expansions?
Because for me, you did hear uh-oh. You did hear uh-oh, and then Brain was like, "What do you mean uh-oh? Like, yeah, you're just getting a uh-oh from me." Like,
Yeah, I was thinking of like the Teletubbies going, oh.
Except if they were to reveal an article with concept art images, and then then after that you're gonna be a live stream of like me and Phil. We're gonna rant out of a bomb.
Now, as you know, I said that nothing will be happening for me today, per se. Maybe tomorrow there might be more information. Maybe. Was there anything extra shown today?
Not that I know of. A couple more announcements for you guys, just in case you guys need to be caught up on everything that happened, because there were things announced. For anybody to say that,
because most of us are back home, there's no information for them anymore.
Yeah, was the Jodie mentioned that she performed Poor Unfortunate Souls? I mean, that was today, or that was something separate?
I think that might have been today.
I think that might have been a separate thing. And by the way, for anybody who was wondering, like, where were the concrete details, this, that, and the third, let me come on camera and explain something to all of you, foolish mortals, okay? This presentation tonight was done live, okay? I gave details in a fashion that made you want to tune in. If they were going to give details, the showcase was supposed to be from 10 p.m., okay, to 12 a.m. They would have been up to 3 a.m. giving finite details. We have a difficult time over here, but we make it do what it do, bringing you details in an entertaining fashion.
And we're talking about 3 a.m. West Coast time, which is like 6 a.m. in the East Coast.
Right. So did y'all really think they were going to give that much of a long presentation over the details? No.
You know what? I mean, not to toot my own horn, but it's kind of funny looking back now, like going back to the pilot episode I did with Lorton here. What is the first thumbnail that is created? Dreamfinder and Figment.
Yes, absolutely. By the way, the other announcements for you guys: Avengers Pavilion is taking shape at Hong Kong Disneyland, the first Spider-Man land anywhere in the world. Is happening in Shanghai, Disneyland. Then, of course, Avengers Infinity Defense and Stark Flight Lab will open up in 2028 at Disneyland Resort. And I think that, oh yes, of course, Sugar Rush, Tokyo Disneyland. Okay, that's going to be huge. Of course,
you've seen Buzz Lightyear. Yes.
Yeah.
I think a moment that I caught that what Brian was so surprised by was the opening date of Monsters Inc.
Yes. Yeah.
Now, do you think anything will happen?
Did they reveal opening date of Tropical Americas or not?
No, they did not reveal a date.
Which is I'm not surprised that.
I think they might have said 2028. I believe.
Yeah.
For I believe so. For hang on, let me see. I think it's 2028 for Tropical Americas. Hang on, let me see.
I am not surprised that Monsters Inc.
From the Horizon Showcase, what year did they say Tropical Americas will open?
Animal Kingdom is planned to open in 2027, as announced during the initial showcase and subsequent events.
So it's scheduled to open in 2027.
That's what I heard. Yes.
Oh yeah. Okay. Because I would have been shocked. I would have been shocked if Tropical Americas opens in 2028. Because I'm not surprised that Monsters is going to open. I thought that maybe perhaps the only thing that keeps Monsters from getting it finished is depending on how much time the door coaster takes.
Yes. Well, they said they're going to open up in phases, right? So the main area will open up next year, but the door coaster will take a little bit of more time, of course. By the way, Ridge Run Rally from Cars will be opening up soon. It's Fritter and her Daredevil spin along. Will be happening also in Piston Peak. Moana, Tinkerbell, Buzz, and Woody Set Sail on Disney Believe. And I think that is pretty much it for all of the announcements. So, and of course, how can we forget the Imagineering Story returns for a new season in 2028. Angela Bassett better be a part of that. She was fabulous. Shout out to the Grinch in the Imagineering Story season 1. So,
we know you're pumped up for that.
Oh my brother, one of the greatest pieces of content on Disney Plus. They should air the Imagineering Story on ABC during the Wonderful World of Disney. It's that good.
Mm-hmm. I
can't believe I got both of y'all tonight with this one.
I'm looking at the image and looking at the image before that image. I need both of those images to reference from to upgrade my Villains Land. I sincerely implore you, and maybe the Lord just I'm gonna have to somehow paste all of it to my Villains Land, because I will bring up that prompt again for you, because it is, you know what? Matter of fact,
there's that one.
I have to save that one.
And then here's this one.
By the way, I found the 6-second short video of Cruella DeVille's car at her house.
Oh, very good.
Yes, it's in the open.
And by the way, Maleficent just texted me, and she wanted me to text you this, just to let you know, to just she actually respects the design, so she just told me to send you that picture, right there. So,
what was that? I didn't catch the. I didn't. Yeah, I was.
I like that picture. Thank you.
Yeah, so Maleficent just told me, hey, listen, be careful with this, okay? Be careful, all right? I approve of this design.
Yesterday when I departed, and then today I kind of did a scanned over what you two ending the show yesterday. Phil mentioned that he had a post that had 300 views.
Yes, on Twitter.
Yeah, on X. And when Braylon reacted, I was sharing on X, I was got me all nervous.
And I did not want him to end the stream, y'all. Please, we elevate each other around here. Don't even.
I know what you mean. Okay, I got the one image. Can I have that one too?
Yeah, both images should be in the group chat.
I got this is a glitch here. Yeah, just sent us to the same.
The Harrison Ford short and the Carousel Progress short with Jamie Yee announcement has over 200. One of them has 284 views.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Let me ask you guys this: if you are Bruce Vaughn and Catherine Kay, Bruce Vaughn being the head of Walt Disney Imagineering, and Catherine Kay being the executive director of Villains Land, and y'all and those two saw this, what should they do?
have a meeting with you ASAP. StreamYard, FaceTime, whatever. Pronto.
So,
And the fact that you just did a live stream now presenting it isn't helping.
So basically, a first class ticket to California now.
Right.
Bill, are you of the same sentiment as Florentin that they should be getting in contact with me on the double?
Yeah, get in contact from you and invite me to. Yes. I was able to upload my videos before you had just now.
Yes,
So,
of course, both of you will be invited. And Disney, this will have to be a very big check for this idea.
The moment, Brian, you have a room, wherever it is, whatever hotel, whatever resort, you have a room at the Disneyland hotel or whatever.
I believe
you know
I deserve,
something.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm with you. I believe I deserve to be honored on Main Street with this one, with Window.
Oh, are you expecting the Cinderella suite or the Disneyland?
Well, yeah, that would be nice, but you know how they.
I think that's a far stretch.
Well, hello. I think I might have done something to get the one night, Florentin. I believe so, but no.
I will tell you. I think that you are the only human being after D23, after all that, 24 hours ago, that is actually not only dissecting this, but I mean, look at your presentation. I mean, you have it's funny because there's an Imagineer has an Instagram page, and I think we familiar with it, and he actually made some AI art about it's like you took your creation and you put it on the screen on the D23 stage. I mean, Brian, you just presented a D23 presentation. I mean, child.
Thank you, sir. No, I appreciate it. But no, you know how like they honor different Disney legends with their own window on Main Street? I think with this, I deserve my own window on Main Street. I do. I mean, this is beyond what I mean. This is higher than Pleasure Springs to me.
This is your this is your fruit basket. This is your top. I wouldn't even call it BFP Imagineering because this is Bray and all out.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is
no, I mean, yeah, this is your highest top pitch. This is like beyond the champagne D23. You just went beyond. Can you imagine? You went beyond, not beyond Big Thunder, beyond Ville. You went beyond. How can I say this? Beyond the trees.
Yes. I mean, when you look at this compared to this, I mean,
you went beyond this concept here, this concept art.
It doesn't even look the same. So now when you go to Villains Land and you're walking around, you're gonna be like, where is Spindover Station at? This ain't it.
I was just asking Florentin on personal Instagram over here, monthly between each other, asking them, are you going to think about Spindleton when you walk into a Villains Land now? After this presentation?
Oh, okay. So I wasn't. I was seeing it in a different way when you sent that, but now I'm seeing it a different way. So you're telling me that now, when I go, if I were to go experience when it opens and it's the final product over there, would I be walking around and actually be like, well, this is great, but I mean, that spindle evasion that Brian pitched. Man, that's supposed to be it. Is that your question?
Yes.
I mean, we'll see.
Can you try again with that image that you have on the screen? Because
this one
twice.
I think to answer your question is how everything is executed. If they executed like really beyond, then of course the spindle evasion, the concept is the concept and the message and the connection to the how everything comes together. Of course, that is spot on. But as to how immersive and execution, it depends. When it can be judged by the final experiencing or seeing it.
I'll try it one more time. You want this image, right?
Yes, that image with all of the shops and restaurants.
Okay. Give me a moment.
Because, I mean, you did get to see that I had equivalents of what you have there. Like, you got the villains hall, villains. And
can you imagine if this stream went viral and then it's a whole topic on YouTube and on social media, and then somehow this got to Bruce Law and Catherine, and then they're just like, so we have a fan that whooped our ass. It's something we just announced at D23. What the fuck is this shit?
That was
I think you need a thumbnail update.
Okay, thank you. That finally sent. Thank you.
Yeah, I think I will update it, but you know, I had to. You know how I do. I had to.
No, that was great thumbnail and great catchphrase.
Like I was promising to you earlier, you want to open that window up.
Yes, hang on. I'll remove this.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh man.
Do that again?
Yes, go ahead. I mean, it's just the detail for me.
Oh, it's a video.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And he saw that deville's talking with him too.
Yes.
Would have been neat, you know. But I'm more or less happy just to take a picture now.
Mm-hmm.
You got the Hell Hall there. And the gate.
Yes.
Yeah.
It looks really good.
Mm-hmm. Do I have to share? Oh my goodness gracious!
I don't know how y'all gonna go to sleep tonight with this bitch that I did. I don't know.
No. I mean, I was telling Flaunton like, Braylon's trying to like push me to go having a good time over here, like on my villains project again, because I haven't touched it since.
I mean, I think Brian is kind of like not that he's competing with you, he's not, but I think he's kind of pushing you to the core. I mean, with this and
my villains good enough.
This and Hollywood, the Hollywood Studios thing.
Yes, Imagination Wood Studios. Yes.
No, not that. Yeah, not that one. The recent thing we did. No, wait, the recent thing that you pitched it, but Phil had it, but he hasn't presented it.
Which one? There's a lot of things that happened.
I think it was the Toontown neighborhood.
I did on his channel. I forget which episode, but I didn't really take it seriously because he already presented it already, you could say, because the conversation, he just like, okay, well, let me complete the rest. Basically.
Yeah, because I did 2 Toontowns, and then I did Mickey's Mousedom, which is like a cartoon version of the Magic Kingdom, where you could visit Mickey and Minnie and the whole gang. And I think I did one other thing in that too. Is that the one you're talking about, Thornton?
Yes, sure. A new area for Hollywood Studios.
Yeah, that was Mickey's Toontown. Yes,
right.
Or downtown Toontown. That's what. that was,
Yes,
downtown.
the downtown Toontown.
Yes.
But I think your Pleasure Springs is another category. You know, is Pleasure Springs is amazing as well. So.
Thank you. Yeah, that one was a good one. I felt, you know what? I felt like
the last time I went to Disney Springs, I was like saying Pleasure Springs.
Were you looking around and just trying to figure out, like, wait, Tion's Spout supposed to be over here?
Here's one thing that you never.
Here's the expansion plot for Pleasure Springs. We're right by Cirque du Soleil here.
That's supposed to be the Disney Quest district there. That's supposed to be the Fry Rock Steakhouse. That's supposed to be the Neon Armadillo restaurant. That's supposed
and
to
also
be
your VIP access from Typhoon Lagoon to Saratoga Springs, which will become Typhoon Springs Resort.
Yes.
Well, here's one thing I can tell you for sure that you never had covered.
Like I said, we have done quite a lot. That truly just, I mean, like I said, Bruce Vaughn and them would be hiring us full time.
I'd be curious, curious for any Imagineer or like Joe Rohde and be like, who are these guys? They're just like laid back, and they're doing this as a free hobby. And they're killing it.
You should be paid.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just saying like, "Why the heck are you still doing here?" So,
no, understood. By the way, the other resort y'all was bringing the World of Color to Boardwalk. It was that one, and then of course the D23 Value Resort as well. That was that one.
Oh yes. Speaking of which.
And also, since Disney princesses were performing in front of the where World of Color is with the fountains, it made me thinking that aside from the castle backdrop, I was if they wanted a beautiful area with water to have the Disney princesses performing at, it made me thinking, oh, is that because that's all they've got? And it made me thinking that imagine if you had a grand Mickey hotel with the Bellagio style fountains in the front, but that would be maybe an elegant way for the Disney princesses to have the Disney princess. Yes, they are Disney princesses to perform.
Here's one thing you never ever would have imagined to see on BFP Imagineering. Let me go from on to the top here. What if being that you built that bundle universe there,
yes.
You can have during the Christmas time, you can theme it after.
Ooh. All those colors, green and red. Oh my God! It's snowing in Spindle Station. Oh my God!
That looks like my hand. Honesty. That's me wearing it.
Now, personally, I never watched Nightmare Before Christmas, but I understand there is a fandom for it.
Oh yes, the thick golf
What if
chicks are
you
definitely into
make
Jack
that
Skellington.
into a land for him, or transform it during the Christmas time for him of Spindleton to celebrate?
Well, you know
that.
what? To that point,
Because this
let's
is what I've
utilize-
done.
To that
Way back
point, let's
in New-
to
around
that
Christmas.
point, let's utilize a mechanic from Epic Universe. They have a Christmas shop at Celestial Park, so Jack Skellington can have a lair.
Look at that.
Yeah, Jack Skellington can have a lair. at,
Yeah, here's my
Spindle-
hand. See, it's like
at
I'm trying to
Yes.
bring it. There we go.
Yes. Jack Skellington can have a lair in Spindlefoot Station. Absolutely, he could. If it can work for Epic Universe, why can't it work for, us?
Oh, look at that. Villain's Kingdom.
There it is.
That's all very cute.
Yes.
Very cute.
This live stream, this show, this tour is for the book, y'all. If you missed it live, don't worry. I'm a clip.
I'm
this one.
sorry, folks. I did not record it live today on my stream, but it's okay. I didn't think I would be floored enough that I had to record. But you know what? Dang it. Dang it. All right. It's fine.
But you know what? That's the thing I love about what we do and our channel here at, with Braylon's Virtual Tour is just when you think you know Braylon.
And imagine you Christmas tree too.
Yes. Yes.
In front of a haunted Christmas tree.
Yes. Well, I'm surprised they never have done that in real life. That tree.
Maybe I get a special little show it during that time of year.
Oh, that is cool.
And I think the fact that Phil's Gemini tab is open, and then they're gonna be like, Are you kidding? Wait, are you gonna be like, are you kidding me? What is all this? This guy is not peeing around. I mean, it's not just this category. I mean, what is this Pocahontas River Rapids waterfall?
Look at that. Villain's Kingdom entered the nightmare, the Dark Kingdom, opening somewhere in the 2000s.
Wait, this is somewhere in the 2000s, or did it have a specific year?
Yeah, 2000 XX.
Oh, okay. Open ended. Gotcha. Man, I'm just
like I said, I'm going to use your concept because look at my concept. This is pretty good already for the start because
it's a good start because you think about the Magic Kingdom is for all the fairy tales and Cinderella and Belle and Ariel, but there needs to be a kingdom for the villains, right? So yeah, and not to mention too, can you imagine if Extra Magic Hours was brought back? People in Spindle Devastation at night. Oh my god, bruh. Game over. Can y'all imagine my interview at D23 is like, so Braylon, how screwed up did you have to become in order to think of that? I'm like, well, if y'all had a department called Walt Disney Creative Engineering, I could work for y'all full time, and just do this all the time. I do want to already. Oh yes. Oh, now that you know what? Honestly, I would make that a poster and hang it up. That is a cool poster. And in the words of Donkey, I like that poster. That's a nice poster.
As you can see, you got Gold Mountain there. and and I will be having to, as I said earlier, have to do segments of each of this. My channel will be full of villains episodes, as you can see here.
Yes.
Brian got so deep into this presentation that
This
like
one
his
here,
his voice was like I was hearing his voice like I've never heard before. Like
yeah,
it's like the black dude's voice is like
you know what was really funny? I remember when Walt Disney told the story, you know, of what was it, of Sleeping Beauty, or what was the story that he went around and kept telling people about it? Y'all know was it Sleeping Beauty? You guys remember when he was like going around to each department and stuff like that?
I think it was
$7.3 billion.
It's not Snow White, right?
Hold on, let me see. What movie did Walt Disney go around to each person at his movie studio to tell the story?
Walt Disney famously acted out the entire story of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
You are correct.
Right? Yes.
I was about to say, yeah.
That's what it gave, you know, for me of doing all that. And I was like, Bray, if you're really going to talk about Villains Land and say that Disney did not do their job of creating a village for these villains, you have to go all the way out to the point where you could be potentially banned from any future D23 for saying that they didn't do their job. Like, you just got to just go for it. And like I said, I hope I mean, from what it seems from you and Florentin, you, Phil, and Florentin, y'all seem very proud of me. I hope I did the Disney fans some justice. This is beyond what even I could comprehend. I mean, just it blew my mind.
I mean, this was as if this was like another. This is on Sunday, folks. This is like another D23 sucker. Sucker.
As you can see here, I had a preparation of what the plus will be.
Well-rounded, well-balanced again.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And also I enjoyed it because the meaning and the definition was very clear.
Thank you. And by the way, too, like, how cool was the intro of like, y'all couldn't see me because the magic mirror took over? It just showed up and just. You never know what's going to happen when we're live on tour, y'all. So,
yeah, and then when Phil came in with his character background, I did not know that was him. At some point, I thought like, oh, Brain brought up an image and pretended.
No, that was the magic mirror showed up on its own to the live stream, and I was really terrified. I'm just like, okay, now listen, I did a good job. Just let me stay alive in this realm, okay? Please, I don't believe you, but the power makes me believe you. So just let me go. Oh, man. You know what? To tell you the truth, I think La Renee Creole will try to find out where I live to tackle me down.
It's going to take
and pick my brain over this pitch I did. I really, because she is all about theming and storytelling, everything. She will literally try to hunt me down, figure out where I live, and kidnap me. How the fuck did you think of this?
Oh, look at this. I just found the projection and fireworks show that takes place around the mountain there.
Well, there you go. Very nice.
Even if you could get like Erica Raff's like on her show, if she mentioned this or her reaction, yes.
Video.
Oh my god.
I would.
I think Erica would lose it too. Like, I knew they were pitching and stuff, but I didn't know they could do it that big.
I mean, at this point, you should get everybody, even I mean, retro girl nerds, so they'd even be like reading.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's no way you could not watch this and not fall in love with the concept.
All right. Give me a second.
Now, I will say this: I don't like if somebody said you're the Black Bob Gurr or Floyd Norman or Joe Rody, or any Walt Disney Imagineer, I would be extremely honored. I really would be. But also too, I think I'm in a class of my own. I really do.
Okay, I'll listen. Okay, all right. I don't know how you got in my room. Okay.
Okay. Are you good?
Me? Okay. He's right behind me, isn't he?
Yeah. Listen, I did my job, so I don't know why he's behind you.
Well, he wants me to read a few lines here of this show to be presented upon a bald mountain in Villain's Land called The Villain's Nocturne, the Summit of Shadows. Happens at night. Phase 1, The Awakening. Distant guttural growl, deep sustained orchestral drone with subdual heartbeat rhythm. The mountain seems to breathe. Visuals. The natural rock of Bald Mountain slowly begins to crack and glow from within with ominous fiery red fixtures. Jagged shadows flicker across the surface. Eyes slowly begin to open and peek on the peak. Massive, glowing red eyes belonging to Chernobog. The mountain seems to shift, taking on a more monstrous gargoyle form. The narrator speaks as a deep, present, ancient voice reverberating heavily upon this cursed peak, where shadows cling like shrouds. An ancient evil stirs, whispers of power, echoes of the damned call forth who feast on fear. The sound of unholy shriek of as Chernobog's full form emerges from the peak, silhouetted in black against pulsing red lightning flashes across the sky, projected on the mountain. And then it goes to phase 2, Call of the Dark. Haunting, distorted musical theme. Individual villain motifs begin to weave, distorted and heavy. Visuals. The mountain surface becomes a swirling canvas of shadowy energy. From the fiery cracks, the first villains materialize. Their forms solidifying from swirling smoke and malice. Haze appears briefed with blue flames, charismatic and dangerous. Haze, Lord of the Dead, and I am ready to take this place to the underworld. Who's with me? Hot stuff. And it goes introducing the rest of the villains as well, such as Magnificent saying, "Fools! True power comes from not petty theoretics, but from the eternal sleep of fear. Awaken my subjects of dread."
I'm liking where this is going. This is like all the villains gathering around to have a evil of a, you know how there's a lovely kiss goodnight, there's a hateful kiss goodnight. They're just ending the day together and just like, you know, we don't gotta do theatrics. Like, our fear is more than enough, and let's just execute and just and just go the hell home. Like, I love it.
Yes, poor unfortunate souls, Ursula says, all of them. This mountain, mine, and your voices. I'll just take those for safekeeping. Dr. Facilier. Step right up, ladies and gents. Dr. Facilier got a deal for you. Power control, just sign the dotted line with your soul. Okay, that's all I forget. Oh, Scar comes in as "Long live the king." This desolate domain the weak shall perish. Only power remains. Darlings, what dreadful mess! But oh, the fashion, the fashion! You'll never be free of me, boy. This mountain, this world, soon all will bow to defer. And then the rest of the show accumulates to the phase 6 of the final Shadow Falls.
And of course, Chernobog, for those of you who don't know, is from Fantasia and is a huge villain in the world of the Kingdom Keepers. Now, Ridley Pearson, there is a magic mirror behind Phil, and I think a new Kingdom Keepers book series where the magic mirror needs to be saved could be a brand new book series for the Kingdom Keepers. Of course, the magic mirror doesn't get told what to do, so I'm gonna let the magic mirror have its independence, like I'm gonna have my independence because I did my assignment and the magic mirror has allowed me to live for another year. So, which, you know, of course, I'm thankful for, very thankful. So, I'm back off camera there.
So phase 6, the final Shadow Falls. The cacophony reaches a depth, then abruptly cuts to almost.
I think at this point, Brian is a magic mirror himself.
You're very kind to believe that, sir.
Yes, you are the magic mirror tonight. You're the magic mirror that came out and just defined all of his shenanigans.
Yes, indeed. And of course, I thought, you know what, let's top it off with it, you know, just like to calm all of you down. And
oh yeah. To be real with y'all, the fact that this is one day after the Horizon Showcase to come onto YouTube and take what they've done and do this, I mean, this is a swing.
Wait, I didn't expect this. Like, you know what I thought you were gonna do? I thought you were just gonna do a live, and then I saw the sharing of the sharing of Offhand Disney, and I thought we were just gonna watch the reaction of Offhand Disney and like be be talking about how the D23 impacted them, but instead you impacted us all with a concept.
So to conclude, the night shadows retreat before the light. The mountain rests once more.
You never know what you're gonna expect from a new live from Brian's. That's what I'm gonna say.
This is very true.
every single time.
We thank you for joining us for this night of mystery. May your dreams be bright and your journey back home safe. Good night.
Very good. That was a good show. I really liked that.
I only read like the highlights. I mean, of the narration parts.
But no, I like it though. I like that. I like the fact that I like the fact that the mountain is the star of the show, and the villains dictate the movement of the mountain. I really do like that. So
yes, there's a tons of information in there. Shoot, I just closed it out. Didn't I now? Because he was showing us you guys talk amongst yourself. I just remembered of something.
Nope. All good. Good, sir. All good. Welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you here. BFP Imagineering live, coming live to you. Shout out to Boogie 298 through the power of the internet. I pitched a brand new village for Villains Land that I believe that Walt Disney Imagineering will have some work to do if they see this live. Sincerely.
You can just for reminders. Bring it up as a reminder, like, hey, folks, we're going to do this.
Yes. And by the way, everything in this live stream is alleged, in my opinion, and it's for entertainment purposes only, okay? Disney is not going to do what I just did, okay? Listen. don't listen, if you run into one of them, don't you ask. Well, actually, you know what? You could ask them. Hey, have you heard this thing about?
Well, there's always time to some
change the concept.
No, I mean, I don't think so. I mean, nothing's under. I mean, change the concept. I mean, no, I mean, just adding some implementations.
Oh yeah. Because they haven't really built, Villains Land yet. So like,
no, they're not. No, they're not.
Spindlefoot Station could be what is built, but I mean, you gotta throw some.
Hey, I'm back.
That's what I was gonna say. Since the that Instagram post about the Wonders of Life Pavilion dome not being announced with that face. I mean, it's an opportunity for me to just keep on repping shows or keep on throwing out there that the Big Hero 6 idea or Inside Out idea.
I mean, I think if anything,
there's your time to shine.
I think if anything, what showed last night was they've been hearing the fans. Because they did not have to do what they did last night. Those last two big announcements, they did not have to do that at all. So.
But they could have done something with the Wonders of Life Pavilion. But I think instead they decided to just send. Right now, it's imagination's time.
Yeah.
And who's to say that the Wonders of Life Pavilion might get next D23 or Destination D23?
Yeah.
So all of you, if what you've been wanting. So what is not announced, what has not been announced.
Keep pushing.
Now's your time to make it viral, baby.
keep pushing, because
keep striving.
To all those fans that push for Tomorrowland, to all those fans that
actually, I guess it paid off, right? But Tomorrowland, yes, I know. It's funny that Tomorrowland and Figment came at the same time.
Mm-hmm. But I think that was a great way to end it, because you have a win for the West Coast and the East Coast in the same presentation.
I think you gotta win. You gotta. I know Tokyo has wins. Okay, you gotta win all over the world. Actually, you got Hong Kong with the very first Spider-Man. You got that's Shanghai. What was Hong Kong?
Hong Kong unfortunately lost their terror to the Avengers.
No, but I saw a post today.
The Lion King ride.
That's Paris, but I saw Hong Kong had a post about a new addition to their Toy Story area with a new theater, and saying that they're gonna reveal a Pixar character that nobody knows. That's like a new development. I don't know.
I could see them doing a Japanese anime toy. Add to the Toy Story cast potentially.
I will say everyone around the world. I will say Paris has the West Coast have wins, East Coast have wins, and Paris has wins. Especially Paris, the Lion King and their Space Mountain going back to their original. Their Space Mountain going back to OG. I mean, wow.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
They're big wins.
Yeah.
They're
And I think if people could, if people could just revise their mindsets of like,
over the moon wins.
Disney actually really did throw down.
Oh yeah.
And like I said before, if y'all really wanted a detailed D23, we would have been up until 3 a.m. Them going over every single detail of every single ride. Like, come on now.
Want to pull up that poster there?
I'm not go G55. I'm not the coaster guy, but I mean, if one of those announcements shocks me, that's
wow. Ooh, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
That makes my spindle devastation very tame.
Ooh, wow, great. I know. Wow. Yep.
Yes. I mean,
makes it very tame.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I mean, I told you at the beginning before we went live, like, well, let's see how it compares to mine.
Yeah, you a little bit more darker than I am. I was just dark because of the mechanics.
I mean, I really love your visuals, by the way, your architecture. If you like that one, let me go zoom out here. Go to how the villains conquer Walt Disney. Here.
Ooh, Lord. I see some copyright that Disney is not going to be happy with.
This is back around maybe October.
Yeah, there's a particular Jack Skeleton of a Mickey.
There's some. And then you have two socialize.
I'm sorry. That was
they taken hold of the Paris.
That was Zaki. I'm sorry, Disney. That was
Zaki.
Zaki
and Daki are, in the middle of the screen there, and they're showing each other, how the villains conquered, Walt Disney World. Yes. Yep.
Like I said, I don't think there's going to be any other. I'm not going to say
ball over there, Spaceship Earth.
Now, listen, I'm not going to say there's not going to be any other Villains Land conversations because they are, but they are not going to be like this, y'all. I can tell you that right now.
Yes.
We'll probably get off of here soon enough, y'all. Because I definitely want to clip this one short, so I don't want it to be too long, but long enough. So,
yeah. I want you to know if I could show this. This is a bunch of images from
wow.
Nightmare.
That's a little close to home, but I get the concept.
Yeah, but I think wasn't there something in Nightmare Before Christmas that things were hanging in the trees?
I do believe so. Yes, for Christmas decorations. Yes, of that skeleton's world and stuff. Yes.
So that's what it means.
Yes.
This is a dining.
That looks good.
Nail. That looks good.
That looks Harry Potter. That looks Harry Potter-ish.
I know. When I shared it to Thornton all that time back, and he told me like this looks like Harry Potter, but Jack Skellington is here instead.
Good old Jack.
Yeah, good old Jack and the look, got a galaxy for Christmas. That's what we do. That's cute. So this is one of their shops there.
Yes.
This is a queue line of something for one of the attractions. Maybe even those something. Frankenstein's laboratory walkthrough experience here.
Yes. Like I said, I will definitely say Phil definitely is an artiste for sure when it comes to this concept art. He does not play at all.
Oh yeah, we have a little bit, a few gags in this area of the Christmas town area of Villains Land called Tombstones of Failed Villains. Lost Unseen Schemer and his followers. Boogie's brother, the unlucky gambler, dealt a bad hand. Now he does.
Sorry, y'all. Sorry.
Yes. King of Nightmares, whose dream did. Whatever that means. Yeah, we have gags of fair villains.
Oh, looks very good.
We will have to show you eventually and get to it now. Oh, here's images from maybe Oogie Boogie's ride or something.
Oh my God. Ooh, buddy. Woo. Yeah, I don't think Disney know what they did by unleashing Villains Land.
This has been hiding in my server for a while. I forget what this is. It's also part of that land. It's
looks like some type of Dr. Frankenstein device.
Yeah, Frankenstein's lab, I believe. It's kind of like when I first made this, it was making a foundry for the villains to create their arsenal to take over Walt Disney World at first. Yes. So this is what that looked like. It's making an industrial area for the villains to.
I mean, it's incredible.
Okay, that's an interesting take. Because look, was trying to make an industrial area. Villains. Right. Okay, that's an interesting take. Huh. I mean, that's the villains as flag banner. You know, it's flown in. That's the villains conquering Walt Disney World, as I showed you last night. Hold on, let me get to. I want to get to eventually somewhere along here. There's 100 pictures. Once again, hopefully I'm not going to be as long as I wait to get to it. Like finding Devilles.
I was about to say, yeah, last time I told Phil to look up his library and then it'll show all his media pictures because he was trying to look for
sometimes it's like scattered all over the place, and I just let it go. I could do that too.
Well, I have to tell you, this one, this tour was a good one. And this was a bonus tour. This was not planned.
You know what? Let me do exactly what you said as Florentine takes a really good look at that tiger right there. That's Shere Khan for you all there.
Shere Khan.
Yes. He took, he maybe took another, yeah. Let me, well, why did I close that window? I'm going to do exactly what Brandon said because I'm getting tired. Go to the images. Go to,
How many hours did y'all go yesterday? I think maybe an hour.
Well, last night?
Yeah.
Let me go to the YouTube channel because it'll tell us how long we were on. We were on for, let me go to content. We were on for 5 hours and 26 minutes. But also too, the show was like from 10 p.m. to like 12 a.m. and then we like did a live after show too, so that also added to the time. Whoa. Okay, hang on, y'all. So breaking news from Kempire, y'all. Hayden Panettiere just passed away at the age of 36 years old, y'all.
Oh, jeez.
Rest in peace to her. Far too young.
What'd she do?
She was on Nashville on ABC, and she's been in many. Hayden Panettiere has been a known name for a very long time, but breaking news, she just passed away at the age of 36 years old. Courtesy of Kempire on YouTube. So, light, love, and prayers to Hayden Panettiere's family, friends, and everybody that worked with her and all her fans around the world. Just very sad.
Yeah, first he was young.
36, yeah. So. Literally, it just popped up on my phone. I was looking to see if there was any new updates, and I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, this morning the first thing when I went on my Instagram app, the very first thing that popped up on the screen was a video of I didn't watch it, but it was WDWNT Tom. Tom, I guess that was a defining moment in history for him because he had, he made a whole episode about Journey into Imagination. He was actually pointing out like a past D23, them showcasing the Journey to Imagination building on the background and nothing. So
yeah, like I said, I think that this is going to definitely create some good content for many weeks, probably at least a month.
Do we think that the direction that this D23 went had anything to do because of Josh D'Amaro in any way?
I mean, of course, he's the new CEO, so of course, he had a approval of yay or nay of who can, do what they did. So I would say so, but also too, I think maybe Josh kind of recognized that, for his first D23 as CEO is, respect the fans, respect where we are as a company, and showcase where we are, but also have transparency. So I think Josh understood that. It wasn't like a crisis management situation, but it was a relatability crisis. And we've been talking about, and shout out to Theme Park News Network, who also said this, Disney is like a marriage, I've been saying that either people are going to be having divorce papers ready to give to Disney and they're ready to sign, or there's going to be some tuxes and some dresses to remarry Disney. And, Phil said that there were a lot more tuxes and wedding dresses that day. You know what I mean? Of a lot of people.
They renewed their vows that day.
Yeah.
I've reached finally the Venetian Resort, if you know what I mean.
There it is. Okay, let me pull it up. Yeah, I figured that's.
You know what? That's actually what I commented for the mouse yets. I said, with Gato, and if Gato is success, then you got a glorifying chance for Venetian Resort or an Epcot attraction.
Turning off on me. Images, very small images, and it keeps on glitching out of Venetian Resort, and it keeps on glitching out, and there it is.
Oh wow!
Imagine that being in the lobby.
Oh yeah.
That reminds that gives me the vibes on Spaceship Earth when you get to the Renaissance painting. Oh, by the way, on Spaceship Earth when you get to the Renaissance painting,
now you're in the Epcot Resort.
There used to be the person who painted that, his hand would move. It's not moving anymore.
Oh.
Are they gonna, with Spaceship Earth, are they gonna fix the Paperboy?
I think if they're going, I think if they're going into like update, they got to update everything because they said it was going to be new magic in every scene. So I'm assuming so.
Oh.
Oh, no, we're not Resort.
That's not what I want to hear. The way Brian says, it's like they're gonna redo the entire thing.
Well, I mean, you asked if they were going to have to have this show. Yeah, you asked if they're going to update.
No, I was just saying if they were going to fix the Paperboy.
Yeah, they're going to have to fix everything in the Paperboy in the film.
You mean fixing? Yeah, I mean what's broken. Yes.
Yeah, so if that's broken, if the hand, like you said, the hand's not moving, they will have to go in and fix that. In addition to everything else, so.
Okay.
Like I said, the only thing I can see about the human connection thing is going from like the devices of communication and the technology.
My guess is that
with each other over the years. I think
my guess is that they enhance the beginning of the ride to the halfway point of the ride. We still get that doesn't change, but I think the connection becomes more. Because everything in the beginning of the ride, from the past and the prehistoric and all that, the cavemen and all that, the connection is already there because the communication is connection. I think it's by the time you get to by the time you get to the future, the future area, then we're gonna get to. You're gonna. When they mean by human connection, it's still bringing in communication because phones and all that. So.
Like I found the Manuel, found the people mover going to
Oh, by the way, y'all, there's this article, and they had the audacity to say that the people mover is returning. And some in the comments are like, I'm gonna definitely unsubscribe this fake crap. You cannot just mention the people mover is coming back without being sure.
Well, I mean, for the record, I think the people mover will be coming back with Business Tomorrowland. And by the way, everybody, one more thing about Hayden Panettiere, she was also on the show Heroes on NBC. That was a huge series, by the way.
Okay, well, if the people mover is coming back, then that's a New Year's Eve. That's a multi New Year's Eve party for all fan Disneys.
Yeah, you can't say that Tomorrowland is coming back to Disneyland and not fix the people mover. Like, come on, that's just asinine. That's like taking off.
Again, it comes to these
just making them making them decorational, vehicles or decorational people movers.
Again, it comes to these theories. I don't know if Phil can answer these theories. Like, you see these videos saying like, "Oh, it's in the people mover cannot be rebuilt because that they have to tear the whole thing down, the top of the building, and yada yada."
I mean, it was built in size building, and do they want to put in that much work to remove the track? Or
yeah, it's the same like the Yeti. Like, if they have to fix the Yeti, they gotta tear, they gotta break. They'll have to tear down the part of the mountain. I don't know.
I mean, if they can fix it, how are they gonna fix it? Because it's like, come on.
Yeah. You guys got anything else before we head off, or
what, man?
I can bring some since D23. We know D23 has unveiled everything, but I suppose. Well, first I need to see if I can find it. If I don't find it, then screw it.
Come on, stop glitching out on me. Stop glitching out on me, please.
Well, I suppose I can bring this up. Oh, it's already brought up.
Okay. Stop on me. Stop it.
What are you looking for, Phil?
I just was pulling up a image. Now, I was thinking about housing what you saw in Sleeping Beauty's castle into this.
Oh, the White Queen. Not the White Queen. I meant the Evil Queen. My bad. Her skin is white, though, y'all. Like, no shade. Okay.
Escape from Snow White's Evil Queen, the Poison Pursuit.
Yes.
Which is kind of part ride and, walk through escape, Housed inside that castle here.
Very nice, very nice.
I will have to do a video about that sometime. But that's what I was trying to look for.
Gotcha.
There's many other angles of it. But as you can see, I had to go through thousands of pictures to get to it. It took like 10 minutes to get down there. Now you know why.
But now at least you have that but now you know about the library. You can use that as a.
Yeah, now I know about the library, but still, there is some library images that are lost because then I had deleted the whole entire project on me.
Right.
All right, this is the yeeked model to Ice Stage. See the woolly mammoth.
Yes. Yes.
That is the Tundra model from D23, and maybe it's for next D23.
Yes.
Wait a minute, is this an AI photo?
Nope. Nope. This is a real legit model.
No. I mean,
this is real, folks.
This is for real, folks.
Look, there's no AI symbol.
Yeah.
Oh, that is true. Okay. I know. I didn't see this model, in all the coverage for D23 this
Have
year.
you ever seen this model? Have you ever seen this model before, Brian?
No, I have not. And I was not trying to be shady, funny, or drag or anything like that. But no, I did not see this in terms of this year's D23. Because I would think if Ice Age were to come to, the Disney parks, then they would have, announced a model of this.
Now, hold on. I will show you a
AI.
more. I will show. No, it's not.
No.
I will show you a broader one. Well, that's a real one. But now I'm gonna show you a expanded one, and of course the expanded one is AI. Of course it is. Oh wait, actually it's the same. Hold on. It's this is the one that. So I took that model, I took that real model, and I made myself a mo.
All right, Phil.
All right, you can bring it up. This is we got the real model, but now we have a more broader view. That's the same model I took, but I made a more broader view of our Ice Age Tundra. Behind Expedition Everest, of course.
Yes.
What's to the left?
That's Asia.
Oh. Jungle Book?
I guess. Isn't that where Cali River Rapids is?
Uh-huh. And I was thinking, like, Cali River Rapids may just go to... Why, Florentine? Why did you do that? I've always wondered, like, if Jungle Book would take over Cali River Rapids. I mean, it might be happening.
You know what? That could be a very good time.
I've always thought it might just happen one of these days. Because, I mean,
so
you confront, Shere Khan in the burning area and stuff, and they will just run away from you because he's on fire, scared of fire. Yes.
Now I will tell you, Brian, that this model is from Disney.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Was it at the Imagination Pavilion this year?
No, this was a previous year. Don't know which year it was though.
Okay,
this was a concept from years ago. So this was a concept for Disney World.
This might have been displayed like a decade ago or more, maybe 12 years ago. I think maybe 10 years ago. The previous D23.
Right.
I mean, it's outstanding that back then they had some Ice Age going on, right? Even before Ice Age.
Yes, because you're watching.
I think depending on how well this movie does, I think they definitely are going to start trying to figure out if they can expand Animal Kingdom, and this would definitely help them expand Animal Kingdom for sure. So.
Now, if you looked at this model for first time, would you believe that's Ice Age? Where would you see this? Where would you see this? Where do you see this when you see this model? What are your guesses?
I don't know. I'm being completely honest with you. I do not know.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this pitch was for Epcot. Any ideas now?
Oh, like an Antarctica Pavilion, North Pole Pavilion, somewhere around there.
Okay, here's the answer for you.
Yeah.
429 did this 2 days before D23.
Like I said, Antarctica, North Pole, Greenland.
We talked about this too. I did a video about this subject.
Well, actually, it goes with one of the announcements from this.
Yeah, it was premiered Thursday, I believe, or Friday. No, yeah, Thursday night. Thursday afternoon. As started out as Chicago's World's Fair. What is the World's Fair? Epcot, and then you are talking about Volt coming together, and we talked about this at the D23 communication, or hopefully they mean also connection in the same way. There you go. This is Spaceship Earth.
Right behind me, yes.
Oh, okay.
This is a model of Spaceship Earth before. Wait,
I'm trying to lay down the track work without a different way to answer.
This is actually Spaceship Earth before the ride was in the ball, right? I guess the entrance was a dome, and this
more
looks like a walking experience. I don't know.
It was like a simple ride through a simple building, like say traveling through the land we all love.
But back then, Spaceship Earth was going to have elements from Universe of Energy as well. So.
Yeah, if we continue further on in that video, which was actually
well, we did that episode of Spaceship Earth. I'm the one that brought it up. I was like, oh,
you can see there.
Take a screenshot of this and just post it and just say that, oh, it's the Ice Age.
It's being announced.
I knew my mind wasn't crazy, okay? Because I'm just like, I heard about this. So, see, I knew I wasn't off, okay? I just never
seen it. Got you going, though.
But you know, there's always ideas that are scrapped, right? So,
it's going a little bit, but I wasn't full throttle because I was like, wait a minute. You would have heard about Ice Age by now. Like, come on.
Hold up. Wait a minute. I should have known about this.
Yeah, but you know, the thing that's supposed to be removed is why is there ancient ruins like Greece? Ancient.
No. You go through that area on the next scene or two. Past the cave. Scene.
No. I mean, if we're pitching this as Ice Age and Animal Kingdom, right? I would. That appears like Lost Continent.
Welcome in.
It's as if you have Lost Continent to the side of the Ice Age.
Yes, no, for sure. Hey, one person, welcome in. We are just chillaxing. I pitched the village that should be called Spindle Evastation tonight. These two, tried to punk me with this that I'd never seen before and said it was Ice Age. I know it wasn't Ice Age at all because Ice Age has been talked about. as a pavilion, as a ride or an attraction. I thought it was AI at first, but then Ford said no, it's not AI. And I'm like,
Which is cool that you. It's cool. What is cool is this is a real model, and that
I just found it
so
fascinating.
I wish it was
that you don't believe it. That's incredible.
I wish it had more definition to it, because it does look like an 8-year-old do it. Rather, and that's no disrespect to whoever did the model.
And even for me, I felt that the model for Piston Peak now is it appears like something AI. I mean, no, I have respect for the model, but when I see Tropical America's model and I see the Door Coaster model, like I see Disney, but the Piston Peak one is like.
I wonder how many people tonight or this Sunday were asking, where's the Haunted Mansion restaurant? We were promised.
Right.
See something.
Can you
imagine? Many people on Saturday asking, where is it? Restaurant.
Can you imagine the haunted? Can you imagine the Haunted Mansion restaurant in my version of the village? Oh my God! Yes.
Well, you already had hinted as the widow, being able to be there.
I feel like the 999, those would be like, you know what? We need a night out. We're gonna go down to Spindle Ever Station. We'll be back. They will leave the Haunted Mansion for a night out.
Wouldn't it be cool if they didn't tell anybody about it, and they built it, and then before the Villains opens, and they just like, well, it's almost time to open, but here's your restaurant.
Just watch.
That would have been cool, but DSY Newscast would have freaked out if he would have put 1 + 2 = 3. So I don't know how far that would have went, but I understand where you're going.
Now, if Universal had Ice Age here, and we know what's happening to Lost Continent, this would have been funny too. Like, you're getting Ice Age next to Lost Continent. We're gonna save some Lost Continent. Maybe Mythos here. That's Mythos there, but then you get your Ice Age to the side.
Understood.
Yeah, I was about to say on the left, I could pose you. This is what is happening at Universal right now, guys. There's a model. If they ever did a U64, this is how you do it. So I can pull Braylon up here, like, hey, look, it's continent.
Yes, U64 should be the next thing up. You know what I mean? And Universal, we are available to make that happen as well. So we're almost done with the show, everybody. We are just chilling out.
Yeah, I'm done. I can let you guys go and have fun.
What a epic show. One day after everything that happened with Horizons, to be able to come on to YouTube and pitch that. I mean, just so like I said, I'm sure these two are gonna have some very interesting dreams for the next week. With this.
I didn't expect. I know this D23 was the big thing that we were waiting upon, and then also focusing. It's a 1-year anniversary of BFP Imagineering, but I didn't expect now after this that now we're inspired for even more projects.
Yes. Yeah. So, and what's fun? We talked about this of like maybe taking some things from D23 and dissecting it, revising it, remixing it, and.
Oh, actually, yeah, you kind of did that tonight, but yeah. I think tonight is different. Tonight actually you because the difference between this and Piston Peak is like it's still there's no model yet, right? What was funny about that? What I said?
No, it was just the way you said, oh, hi, Mickey. Mickey, first of all, welcome. I hope you enjoyed D23. What do you think about this, Mickey? Would you approve this to be built? I mean, what do you think of my Imagineering skills here, Mick?
Welcome to Spinnovation.
So I'm guessing you approve. Very nice, Mickey.
Is that the 50? Are you wearing your 50th anniversary?
Yep.
No. Very nice.
I love it. You, like I said, you never know what's going to happen with us. Live on tour, but no, sincere. We
yes, Mickey has his nose on this. He's
yeah, absolutely. But no, we actually talked about this of like taking whatever announcement and then just taking it and breaking it down. But this turned into its own thing.
Hopefully one day. Yeah, maybe one day we'll like the subject can be like Piston Peak, and the three of us shows a different ways of. Not improving, but I guess
what other things could have been done?
Our version for Piston Peak, but like maybe that second maybe Fritters attraction was maybe there was better potential than the Fritters attraction.
Yeah, maybe taking, and that's the thing too. It's like at this point, Disney can't really say nothing to BFE Imagineering or to anybody who wants to take one of the things they announced and flip it and see if they can make it better. You know what I mean? So it's their content and us put our spell on it that elevates it. So, but Bruce Vaughn and Catherine, I would be trying to find a way to get to Braylon if I were y'all immediately.
By the way, I want to pitch this to you guys. When is Mardi Gras?
I think February or something like that.
Okay. There was something I came across last week, a old episode of Wonderful World of Color, and they were talking about Brazil and New Orleans.
Right.
I was just thinking to myself, well, Universal is celebrating Mardi Gras.
Yes.
Disney World does not celebrate Mardi Gras, but Disneyland may celebrate Mardi Gras because, you got New Orleans Square.
Right.
If you wanted to add Brazil to the World Showcase, if you watch, apparently they tried to connect Brazil and New Orleans in the same episode as celebrating almost neither. I didn't watch the episode, but it sounded like they celebrate around the same kind of thing. I was like, okay, that's Disney World's answer to Universal Studios Florida.
Yes. But they also have the connection to the actual company in New Orleans that makes the floats and everything. So gentlemen,
you get a lot of tourists from Brazil. I mean, you see a bunch of class people.
Yes, absolutely. Well, gentlemen, thank y'all for being here for a bonus show, stream, and tour that was not even planned. Like I said, I'm sure that Phil and Florentin are going to be having some dreams and maybe some nightmares from this. Probably more dreams because this is
this gives me dreams. Now let me know if we'll give you any nightmares per se from the mountain. My apologies.
Will do.
Yes indeed, but no, a great
dream. I did have the church bell chimes at the end, so it won't give nightmares, at least no more.
Yes, but no, a great show stream.
But if we were to have nightmares, I think your job is done.
No, for sure. Well, it is Sunday. I'm gonna do a special motivator. for all of you all for this one, because I do believe this should be a motivator on this one.
I mean, I'm having a video game with this thing, you know.
Yes. Oh my God. Can you imagine Spindlewood Station, the video game? It's an open world concept. Oh my, Disney, you call me. So, what is the daily motivator for this one? Just because somebody else did it doesn't mean that there's not room for improvement. I know that sounds very passe, but let me explain. To be so bold to take a project that a media company just really defined one day ago and to say, y'all ain't doing shit, and then to come out with this is a very bold thing to do. I want you to know something. Critique does not mean, okay, I want you to listen to this. Critique does not mean that what they've done is bad, but it goes to show that there always can be room for more. Every single thing we have done as BFB Imagineering and myself as Brandon Lee has been because we believe that imagination is capped. We don't believe imagination is tight. We don't believe that animation has a broke account not to be able to invest in or make withdrawals from. That's the first thing I want you to know, that if you want to take a swing and say, hey, could there be more? That's what you're supposed to do. We are all students. The day we stop being curious, being open, and having a point of view of, is that it? No. What about that thought? Why isn't that being pursued? We got to be able to recognize that we can be a resource. Just because we don't have a title doesn't mean that we ain't important. Because titles come and go. How you carry yourself in your energy matters. That's the first thing I want to tell you. The second thing I want to tell you is this. Disney could try to take this, but the dish is not going to come out the same. Because it wasn't just the concept art that made this work. It was understanding that I found a mechanism to make that well work. And also I found a truth in a story that was not heard. So recognize, always find a truth in every story. Because the truths that are not heard are usually some of the greatest ones that need to be heard. That's the second thing I want to tell you. And finally, y'all, I don't want you to ever think that you have to know it all. Every project that we've done as BFB Imagineering, every project that I've done as Brandon Lee, I have a Bachelor of Arts of Communication Studies from Kent State University. I do not have an engineering degree. I don't. But I do know how to take brands. I do know how to take intellectual property. And I know how to do this. And that does require some engineering. Always recognize that engineering is not just about understanding blueprints. It's not just understanding the length and width of how big the room needs to be. And
I couldn't say it any better myself, because you know how I am.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I look at the engineering side of things all the time, as you know. So.
And as important as the logistics are for the water, the lights, the gas, the plumbing, and everything in between, it's also important to make sure that the logistics of how people connect, speaking of connection, about how people connect, how people embrace, but most of all, how people take in what you have created is just as important as those logistics are to maintaining the idea that you put out. So with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you're doing, do what you know. Never say 1 point, especially because you are always one blessing. And trust you may not be where you want to be, but at the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why one thing to call yourself is another thing be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You spend time with us. And hopefully I spend time together. We'll be great together. And always remember, you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you beat Bruce Vaughn, Catherine Kay, and all of Walt Disney Imagineering, not because of resources. No. Shout out to Miranda Priestley. Not because of the circumstances of D23. No. But you beat them because you were able to recognize that as much as it is important to have imagination, as much as it is important to recognize the engineering of it all, it is just as important to recognize every element of a story could be the element to take a story from a zero to a hero, just like that. Shout out to all you Hercules fans out there. Always remember, or receive love, you gotta give, or receive love, you gotta give, or receive love, you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you've overcome, wherever success you have achieved about this particular day, I'm extremely proud of you, but no one else is probably be proud of your damn. So finally, y'all, I know what some of you are gonna say, Ray. This is on a different level from you. Will you be upset, frustrated, pissed, angry, and just beyond any emotion if this never happens? Not really, no. And do you know why? Because how cool is it that one day after D23, I took something and made it better, that they do not have the capacity, capability, or comprehension of their brain cells to form a brain to do what I've done. I want you to think about that.
Yeah, when the day comes when the budgets and spreadsheets don't matter no more, they can build this kind of stuff.
That part. And because they won't, it's an original. And that is the win. Sometimes things will not be built, but just because they are not built doesn't mean that they don't have any importance. Everything that we've done here as BFE Imagineering and everything that I've done, it's a one of one. And that's the real victory. Not so much it being in real life, but the fact that it's even in the timeline. Commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings that are on the way for you. We always, as a society, as a people, as a culture, we feel the love and we send it right back to you. And always remember, there's a home for you at Spindlever Station. Make sure that you are not so eager to allow Spindle to dictate your life, because you are the designer of how you live, why you live, and the manner of which you live each and every single day. Love y'all. Good night. Bye.
I thought I should tell you, they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter. Because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter. Because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter. Because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Here you leave today and enter a world of
A world of princesses.
A world of villains.
And heroes.
Raise your sabers!
A world of other worlds.
A world of all the favorites.
A world of throwbacks. A world of
for whatever you love. Infinite worlds await.
open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun.
I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because
I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus media station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams.